Testing. There we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live and learning today. Okay. That should be at a good pace, volume. Okay, let's see where we're going here first. So I got my game design document up, but we're gonna just kind of do a whole notes thing here and see what it wants me to do. So let's see here. We're gonna go with steps. Maybe I make this like a little bit bigger here. Steps, or yeah. I don't want to keep going like one though. I just like do what it is. So Unreal Engine 5.7. So if we ever lose our place, or if the AI whatever gets lost, or even if I get lost, we will know exactly where we are in each thing. So doing this, let's see, how big do we want it? That's cool. We will constantly go back and forth between our notes and the engine, and we'll see where we end up. Okay. So this is Unreal Engine 5.7. Woohoo! Now, let's see if the music has that. Is the music too loud? Probably. It's a little bit too loud in my ears. So let's bring it down just a bit more. Something like that. Keep our brains going while we're talking and working. Okay, so this is Unreal Engine 5.7, just downloaded and installed and all that fun stuff for me this morning. So let's get going. We want to do a first-person project. This is essentially going to be a scavenger. Let's see, where's the thumbnail here? This is the itch.io one. That's fine. It's essentially a tower scavenger extraction action adventure game. Not too sure the genre yet. Just science fiction action game right now is what you'd call it. But yeah, we're going to, maybe for this exactly let's put on exactly what we're gonna be doing for today. So if I go here, stream, something like stream goals, and then we can do one gravity board, kind of said this in the chat, but I don't ever usually have the chat open if I watch live streams. Sometimes I do, but I like, you know, gravity board. Then we want the Kinemag bat, the baseball bat, super exciting. And then what else do we think we can do today? The gravity board, the bat. Is there a better... Whoa. These all look not very good. Maybe I abandon this. Yeah, I'm abandoning this idea. People can just figure it out. Okay. Here's the steps. Open Unreal Engine. Sample projects. Is that the one? Stackobot. Interesting. Learning resource runs wide range of devices. That's interesting. Lyra. Yes, that's interesting. Crop out. RTS real-time strategy games. Interesting. Content examples. Museum style. Mutable samples. Wow, this is really different from 4 and even 5.2. Sleigh animation. Oh my goodness. Hillside sample. In-camera VFX. Meerkat. Where is the dang first person game animation samples? Interesting. Sample projects. Do I click this? Oh, it just opens it into a new fab thing. Game animation sample. Is there such thing as first person project? Unreal Engine 5? First person template. Yeah, is this not like a thing? Can't you do this anymore? This is different from third person game. New project. New project. Ah, here we go. Amazing. New project, games, first person. Oh, okay. Oh, I was at a heart attack. I thought that would not be here. Okay. Let's get this going here. Spacetower Inferno. Unreal. Select project Spacetower Inferno. Amazing. Perfect. Everything's spelled right. Okay, target platform, desktop, quality maximum, variant, arena shooter. No, that's fine, that's fine. Blueprints only. Alright. So, steps open, Unreal Engine 4, and then you go, or 5, then you go new project, and then first person template. So this can all fit on one thing like this. Boom. Alright, that's the whole point of bite-sized games. If we can repeatedly make, holy hell, that's a lot of shaders it has to compile. If we can repeatedly make bite-sized AAA template projects, that get exactly where we need to go, and all we gotta do is do, what's it called? Storyline and characters and stuff, and build the area and it's great. I'd love to just get all this tech stuff out of the way and not have to worry about it. Sorry if the stream gets a little glitchy here. We're compiling shaders, so we're doing this live. And let's take this opportunity to maybe work on the webcam filter a bit and get this to, oh yeah, so steps, open Unreal Engine, project, first person template, name, custom name, and then project will open upon saving and compile. What was it, like 20k shaders? That seems a lot for the first person template project. Not too sure, but we're doing this live. We're seeing how long this takes. We're doing it live, baby. Okay. So let's get this let's get this color grade thing here. Let's turn the light on here. How's this doing? There we go, that might help a bit. Let's pick the green and let's do the dang thing here. No, I went too far over with the green color. Let's go more, let's get the brighter side. There we go. Nice. Cool. I wonder if it is better without the light on my face. Even. Still compiling shaders? Dang, I think when you click it, I don't know why, but I always feel like it forces the processing order. I have no idea. Okay, let's keep going with the green screen here. Can we get everything on the right side? Yes. Smoothing it all out. Okay. Alright. Might be manageable. This is precious real estate up in this area here. Okay. How are we doing with the shaders? My goodness. It might be worth it to do a 4.26 project and then just open it in 5. But we're doing this by the book. We are 5.7 opening with a new project, right? Open Unreal Engine 5.7. Actually, let's do this because this is true. We have time to kill. 1, open Unreal Engine 5.7. 2, click new project. Then it goes to first person template, custom name. 3, project will open. Wow, let's come on. Open? Psh, what? Project opens upon saving and compiles 20,000 plus shaders. How long has it been so far? Jeez, I wish wish I had a timer. I see, ooh, 31 minutes in the VOD. I think I started, did I start 10 or 15 minutes in? Maybe this has been like compiling for 5 minutes or something? The first person template has what? Like a few cubes, a crude looking space blaster, a sphere. Right? That level is like, you know, whatever. But as long as it's compiling down, magnifier. Does magnifier still exist in this? Yeah, it does. Okay. Crazy. Oh no, how do you get out of it though? Oh. I thought it went to wherever your cursor was. Is that a thing? Go to settings. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare. Alright, never mind. We're back to normal. That was kind of cool though. Settings, magnifier. Windows Plus. Okay. Is there a way to have magnifier follow the mouse pointer? There you go. Keyboard focus, text cursor, narrator cursor. Okay, so unclick all of that so it just follows the mouser. Mouser. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Oh! Doesn't really work. Doesn't do that at all. Was I supposed to hit save? Magnifier. Change zoom level, default. Alright. Let's try that. No. Just the edges of the screen? Okay, whatever. That's cool. Does this work? Is it magnified? I can't see Streamlabs anymore, but at least we can see the numbers go up. Party to the drum and bass. So half the battle of starting a new game is waiting for the shaders to compile. If we close magnifier, does it just go back to normal? Yeah, thank goodness. I can't tell if the VOD went to what's over. Oh my gosh, we're almost here right now. Let's go. What shaders was it compiling? Is this like a brand new? Did the number go up? It's like going up and then down. Whoa! It's compiling another. What? Where are these shaders coming from? This must be. Oh, did I click? You know what happened? I think there was some sort of box somewhere that I forgot to untick that said like content, Unreal Engine content. Notes. Verify if there's a content button to uncheck. Button? Box to uncheck. I feel like we brought in like the, what's it called? There's like the lamp and there's the table, the Unreal chair. There's like a whole bunch of like Unreal random like meshes and stuff. I wonder if this first person project brought that all in. I mean, if it did, that's fine. We'll use it as placeholders, which will save me to try to make things. So maybe this 35, yeah, this is at least 10 minutes this damn thing's been compiling. Let's check to see what the processes are. CPU 77%. Okay, cool. Streamlabs is only using 7% of the CPU. That's nice and lean. And Microsoft playing all the music's only using 0.5. So we're good on this stuff. So oh, it's loading up. It's loading. It's loading. Here we go. I don't know how we got these two beautiful people watching this damn thing compile, but here we are. Okay, cool. So, wow, this does look a little bit different. This 5.7 version looks a lot different. Wow. Yeah, there's like really rounded edges on everything. Interesting. Okay, we'll hit play on this in a second. We'll be right back. We're just taking a little bathroom break. So if we look to the content browser here, it just brought in the level prototyping, which is great. First person and characters. I don't know where all that shader compiling came from, but yeah, crazy. Okay. Let's go into my library and see if menu system exists for 5.7. Menu System Pro 5.7. No way. Hey, that's great. No way. Spacetower Inferno, add to project. That's awesome news. All right. And then let's see if we've got nodes. Flat nodes. 5.7? No way. Electronic nodes 5.7. Oh man, our two favorite plugins that we've got are available for 5.7. So this is wonderful. Space. What do we have for space? Space sci-fi cockpits, spaceship interior environment. 677 megabytes. Let's do that one. .4, that's okay. Space tower. Let's close this project while we're doing all this importing. These messages should be okay to add anyways. They added a fab store to the Unreal Epic Marketplace, but it's very, very slow. Okay, project opens upon saving. There was no content box to check. Yeah, shaders up to 10 minutes, I think it took. But it won't have to do that again. Okay, added. What did I just do? I added from my fab library. Added from fab library. Menu System Pro. The electronic and flat nodes. Amazing. Just ease of life things. Okay. I have to go into here and finally start doing some blueprinting, which is exciting. Okay, let's do I have the dialogue system too? Dialogue. What do I have? Defender animated dialogue update 5.7. Let's see what this is. Defender animated dialogue. So I own this, which is nice. And it's like this type of dialogue. This is easy, but it's not AAA. This is like Nintendo Switch style. And we want AAA. We want that camera system type dialogue. So we'll have to go with their Paranoia Interactive. We have one of these. We have this one. We have third person story adventure kit. Oh, we don't have first person? I'm sure it works the exact same. Interesting, interesting, interesting. This comes with a menu and everything already. First person adventure kit? Has to be the exact same. All this stuff goes into first person anyways. Yeah, see, when you click on stuff. Interesting. Do I make our game third person? You're in the spacesuit, so I'm not too sure. We already opened up the first person template in 5.7, so, and I want this to be like a VR, like a real immersive experience. Like Half-Life. But Dead Space is third person. Dead Space. How much of the screenshot? How much of Isaac is covered? Oh, it's up to his waist. This is the remake. Oh, that one's up to his waist. This one goes up to his butt. This one goes up to his thigh. Where's the original Dead Space? Whoa, that's like his torso. See, that looks a lot better. 2008. Seeing a lot of torso. Interesting. I do remember seeing a lot of wider shots, but maybe that's when you're in menu systems. Dead Space is kind of like the pinnacle. Maybe we do this because we do have an astronaut costume. We do want to do animations and stuff, and maybe animations with just two-handed is not is too tough. Dang. Did I make a mistake by making this a first-person project? Let's bring the music back. We're gonna launch 5.7. We're gonna see what it has to offer again. Because I could easily just delete this. How big is it? 1.62 gigs. It's got nothing. And I can easily just bring the content over. Or even redo it. Okay, new project. Third person. Interesting. It has enemies with health and stuff too. Oh. Interesting, interesting. Well, and this is what I have the dialogue and stuff for anyways. Spring arm component. Let's do this. I'm more familiar with third person anyways. We're not doing a shooter, we're doing melee with like bats and stuff, so I think that was definitely a blunder on my part. But no worries, let's just redo everything. We're just gonna delete everything here. Menu System Pro. And oh yeah, right, remember we have our what's it called? We made a process for this entire thing. So new project. Now we're just gonna rechange this to third person template, right? So that way we can add from Fab Library, Memory System, Menu System Pro, Electronic and Flat Nodes, and third person adventure story template. I think that's what it's called. That should really get us pretty dang close to just being able to have to come up with the mechanics, and then we just fill in the storylines. So this is a huge new find. I didn't know that the new 5.7 third person came like this with enemy AI and health bars. That's brand new. So let's try this out. Here, Spacetower Inferno. I think we're gonna add that there just to not confuse the game. All right. So let's go to the trash and empty the trash. See, almost 50 minutes now. And still haven't even started blueprinting or coding. That's wild. Well, that loaded incredibly fast. Something must have been wrong with the first person, and I don't even understand. Okay, so now that we have this going, let's... I'll show, let's do something new here. That way we can just save the project and exit. So, underscore Spacetower Inferno. And then, you know, we'll do models, graphics, logo, models, Sketchfab, Fab, marketplace, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe we'll do here custom, or yeah, custom fab, Sketchfab. All right, so we can bring the logo in. Okay, cool. We can make a material for that, and then save everything. And then here, level third person, we're going to duplicate this. Is there a duplicate button? There used to be, right? Yeah, what the hell? What the heck? Can we just copy and paste it? Yeah, weird. Level third person. That level's weird too. It used to just be like map, right? Map third person. Third person. What do we call this? Map third person. Work file. Okay, cool. So then we can now do a folder here, maps, and we'll just bring this over here into maps. What the heck was that? Weird. I don't know what that was. Let's update redirectors. Always scared of that. Okay, let's start coloring things. So bring this down to the neutral color. These ones we did not create, so we'll make those neutral as well. Same with the engine. Alright, safety. Content can also be set to there as well. Alright. Spacetower Inferno, fire. So let's do it. Let's go with like a nice kind of rich orangey red. And then, yeah, we can worry about all this stuff later. But maps has something in it. Models. We should bring something in here for models just to get us going. Let's go on to Sketchfab. And let's find something here. We know we want a drone. But before we do that, we can go into the library that I own for Unreal Engine, because these will have mechanics and animations that are already ready. And these are ones that I own. So if I put drone in here... Ah, got nothing. So we do need to find a drone. So let's go to downloadable. And let's look for the nicest drone that looks like you could kind of beat it. That looks like it would be in space. This looks kind of interesting. This looks like a space drone, and it has a picture of an animation on it, so this might be the one. 16K triangles is not bad. That's really good. Oh, it does a weird twirling thing, so that's when you're hitting it maybe. You could, if we can split up these animations, that's great. Static pose, start liftoff. We'd have to find a pose that it stays here, like, and loop something like that. Oh, please stop, please stop. Whoosh. Concept model, additional credits for the model base. Are we allowed to use this? CC attribution. Share, adapt. Can we make money off of this? You must give appropriate credit. Provide a link to the license and indicate if changes were made. Licensor can revoke freedoms as long as you follow the license. Cannot revoke these freedoms. Steer any medium for even commercially. Okay, that's what we were looking for. CC attribution. So we just need to make sure it goes to Lava Dragon from Germany. Kofi. They have Kofi. DeviantArt. They have a YouTube. Alright, 6 subscribers. What the heck? And they're making amazing art like that? The internet is crazy. What do you think? Should we use a whole bunch of Lava Dragon stuff? They got a sci-fi crate. 13 models. That drone's really, really good. I kind of just want to, if it's good, just use it. I don't really want to think too much more of it. This is like a classic drone. It needs to look familiar too. Maybe this is too... I do like how this one looks familiar. It's a DJI though. See, I don't want it to be identical. It needs to be familiar, but it can't actually be a drone brand. And then this is too cute. You don't want to hit something like this. This is... yeah, let's go with our gut instinct. And this just kind of looks like, I don't know, some sort of Star Trek thing. Oh, this one. This might be the second runner-up. Let's see this one here. Yep, and this one just is just in a hover mode. Exploded view. Whoa, that's crazy that it has that for an animation. Step by step. This is bizarre. No way they have this as an animation. That's crazy. Wow, that really must have been for... Is this a real thing? Cool animated drone, animate drone, drone with camera. I mean, dang. That's interesting. The hovering is good. Because then we can just do physics and stuff. I don't have to worry about what that other stuff. And this looks familiar. This might be the one. CC attribution 3 years ago. I think we're going to do this one. This one is pretty complex, and I fear that collision and stuff and parts is going to be a problem. I guess we're just going with this one. Ulunk Wolunk. Okay. So let's download this. GLB. I think that's good, right? GLB camera free. We like that. 84K triangles. It's kind of big, but we're going to only be using, you know, one. And multiples of them. So blueprints. So we should be good. And make sure we say this is a GLB. And alright. We will take a quick bathroom break. Where is the music? Was that the 1 hour? Oh my goodness, it was too. That's wild. Okay, let's go to another one. Here we go. Bring it in as a static mesh. That's interesting. Or a skeletal mesh because it has animation. Cool. Alright, let's see if it'll do it. That's interesting. Like a belly club. Oh, look at that's terrible triangles. Oh, at least they're up front. 788. It's a small prop. It's supposed to be small like that. It's not good enough though. This one's good. We can add all the lights and all the electronic stuff we want to it. CC attribution. Ramiro Fabri. I think this is the one. Yeah, this one looks too foreign. What the heck is even that even? What is that? These look too... Oh, maybe this one, but these look a little too low poly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's the second best one, but yeah, no, this one looks pretty realistic. We love it. This is good. This is AAA studio quality. Good job, Ramiro. Argentina. Wonderful. And their Gmail's there. That's awesome. And their PayPal. This is wonderful. This is great. Wow, they got a lot of stuff we might be able to use. Wooden chair? Would you have that in space? Not really. Wow, what is with these weapons? Oh, I mean, I guess the baseball bat. That makes sense now. Okay, cool. We got one. Well, we got two things. We got the drone and we got the bat, which is amazing. We just need the hoverboard now, which is really cool. Okay, we're saying this is an OBJ. Wonderful. OBJ. Ramiro. Fabre. Cool. Just gonna put free at the end of metal bat. Free. And it's two. Right on. Now the hoverboard thing, it's gonna be interesting. I might need to custom make that, because you're gonna get the Back to the Future ones for sure. But we need something like this. Interesting. We need something like that. Just made out of all metal. Is that it? Is that all we got? Whoa, this person might. Alright, this might be the one. Pretty cool. And then we'll just customize this. Yeah. We want to put a little cargo bay thing on the back. Cargo. What if we put bike? Yeah, see, we just need to do like the combination of these. So what would you call this? Like a bike basket? Bike basket? Or just, let's just put cargo. And then we'll just slap it on top. Metal cargo? Now we're talking. It doesn't look like rails though. Oh, interesting. Platform. Wheels on it already. I think we'll need to make our own out of rails and stuff. But slapping this simple platform trolley thing, let's put the word trolley in. Might be okay for now. Until we can get something. This is just a prototype. As fast as we can. Did I not hit the download button on this? Yeah, I did. Interesting. Okay, let's put these two together. Artem P. Wow, great quality too. Maybe we'll just open it in Blender and just take the wheels off. Or can you do that now in UE 5.7? 26 models. Orenburg, Russia. Artem P. Thank you, Artem. Do you have anything else that would be cool to put in? Oh, PlayStation 2. That would be cool to hide somewhere. How many triangles you got for this PS2? 11? Ooh, that's pretty cool. I did grow up with PS2, and I was inspired by a lot of PS2 stuff. JK? Was that always there? Interesting. I love it. This is a beautiful, beautiful version. Good job. I think we're gonna stick this in somewhere. This is our standard PlayStation 2. Our 10. We're gonna do this. What else? What's this? A VHS player? That's kind of cool. Toaster? I guess they'd have a toaster in the space station. He's Blender. Yeah, this is great. He's keeping his polygon count super low. Teflel. I think he. Yeah, that's not a real brand. I think he Greeked that. Teflel toaster? Yeah, Tefal. It's Tefal. Okay, cool. He made it. Oh wait. Yeah. Tefal. He made Teflel. That's great. Okay, cool. Nice. They're doing a lot of good work here already for us. Oh yeah, see Sung Sam. See, they're Greeking. This is great. Sung Sam. Winner. Drive Russian. I might change the winner to like bite-sized or something. Bite-sized. B-Max, Betamax, but it'll just be say B-Max, even though this VHS here. Sung Sam. What an awesome model. They all play tapes up on the space station. I don't know. I'm just going into nostalgia stuff. Toaster for sure. PlayStation 2 maybe. Because maybe some of the scientists are older. But VHS doesn't really make sense to put up there. Okay. A fuse box? Scope creep. Okay. Gotta stay focused. Okay. Great. Let's download those two. Just so that we can keep nostalgic. What is he making them in? FBX? Wonderful. 12K T FBX. R10 P Russia. Cool. Artem gave us a toaster and a PlayStation. Or 5K. And didn't they also give us a trolley? Yeah, and a trolley. Wonderful. So the trolley we can just put in the level too in certain areas, but we definitely just want it as part of the board for now. Stay focused. Scope creep. Be careful. Okay, 9K triangles. And last but not least, this crazy cool hoverboard that we're going to change all the colors for and textures to metal. It'll look so sweet. Hopefully we can keep some of the blue levitating stuff because that looks awesome. It's a nice part of the song here. Lizzie Koopa made the hoverboard. That's awesome. Oh, well, some of their models are interesting. 127 models from Folktown, so let them go at it. Ooh, it's a blend file. Ah. 12KT. That's good then. We can just export the FBX and do our own thing. Lizzie Koopa. Okay, so these are all of our cool models here. We we've got a drone, a hoverboard, the bat, little nostalgic PlayStation, the trolley to put onto the hoverboard, and then a toaster. That's just because it all came from Artem, those three. Okay. So we brought the drone in. We didn't even get to check the skeletal mesh thing yet, but here it is. Oh, this is wonderful. Nanite, I don't know what's going on here. But this is really cool. No way. They have the hover animation. Amazing. Really, really, really impressive. Look, and all the materials and stuff are here too. It looks like carbon fiber on top. Wow, even the inside has all of its parts. I wonder if when you hit it, if all the parts will... Oh my goodness, look at this screw. If this thing could explode into pieces, that would be wonderful. Look at this. Great, great stuff here. Alright, so let's save everything. Wow, that's a lot of... yeah. It did all the materials and all the texture mapping for us. I've noticed that in UE5. I think 5.6 and 5.7 does that. It starts to map some of the textures if you import the GLTF, which is wonderful. Some FBXs do that as well. Speaking of FBX, let's open up the blend file that we had from the hoverboard. And let's see if we can do anything about this. Now they exported their textures, so that's wonderful. They did export their textures. So we can reapply them as we need to in Blender. Okay, cool. Well, obviously they were doing some, whoa. We don't want this. X deleted out of there. X deleted out of there. And before we do anything other destructive, let's just make sure we save this as conversion. Okay. And these little foot rails. Oh, and then is it broken down into its pieces? No, they've merged it as a single mesh there. That's okay. What are all these random curves? I'm not too sure. But what are these doing? I'm not too sure. Whoa, something down there, something over there. Doesn't matter. Camera, we don't need it. XD. What we really are looking for here, yeah, lamp, we don't need the lighting. What we're really looking for here is to get the textures on here. So now we will go to, hopefully, File, external data, find missing files. Boom, they're right here. Find missing textures. Could not find in the textures. Okay. I feared that they wouldn't be able to link up for whatever reason. The textures are named 1001 and the hoverboard file here. They're all named this weird stuff. So I can remap it when we get into Unreal Engine, but for now I'm just gonna export the FBX as it's supposed to be here. So we'll make sure that we just have this selected, and then we will export this FBX file, export FBX. And we'll do it right here, hoverboard conversion, just the mesh. Don't need any animation. And that should be it. Do we want to save the conversion? Sure. Okay, Sketchfab. New folder. What was this? Hoverboard by Lizzie something. Lizzie Koopa. Okay. So it looks like we got the FBX and we're gonna import it here. And is it gonna notice materials? Import materials, textures. Textures, if it brings them in, that's crazy. Whoa, it brought in a whole bunch of animation stuff. Issues with the import. I'm sure there was plenty of issues. but that's fine. The message log should be here. Should be here. You can see everything. There we go. Remember, this is a 5.7 brand new project we're doing in 5.7. This is my, let's see if we go itch.io here. This is going to be my 5th game. This will be my 5th, hopefully completed game. Technically 6th game, but yes. So 5.7 first game in 5.7 though, with this new AI helper. Okay, content browser. Let's save everything before we freak out and crash. So it looks like the materials were not brought in, which is fine. That's fine. I'm not too sure what is the animation that the board's doing. Whoa, that is awful. That is that what it's, is it just supposed to be like pulsating or something? Maybe it does that when you're, no, that looks dumb. If anything, the light should be glowing, not the whole board shrink. That's very cartoonish. So skeleton. What is this? Is this a helmet? Hair mesh. Whoa, what did it all bring in? Skeletal mesh. Interesting. If we just open this as a skeletal mesh, is this okay? We could, that's cool, right? Because then we could add like waypoints to things. Whoa, yeah, it's in its different parts right now, so that's cool. These we could do its own thing too. Is this its own thing? Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can really go crazy with the materials, but I think what we'll just do is, can you just take all these materials and do something to it, or like what am I selecting here? If I go to this, there we go. So can we just put like rubber? Do we have any rubber in here? Black? Nothing. We really need to import a material set into this. So do we have material? What kind of materials do we have in our library? Automotive materials. I'm pretty sure this is a humongous project. EP master materials. There you go. That's barely a gig. Let's do that one. EP master materials into our Spacetower project. Let's do it. Okay, so it doesn't have the latest compatible version, 5.6. That's okay, we're gonna add it anyways. Materials from the last version, that's exciting, right? Ooh, we also have a water materials and sci-fi materials. Let's add both of those. So just so we don't lose ourselves here, remember we gotta do everything here. Added from Fab library, EP master materials, and we just did sci. What the heck? Spacetower. Oh, jeez. We've got a bajillion things on the mind right now. 5.5 is the latest one they can do. Add to project. Okay, so EP master materials was 5.6, and the one I just did sci by material is 5.5. These ones are 5. These ones are the same as the engine, so I'm not going to change these at all. Actually, third person adventure story template. Uh-oh. 4.2. Okay, so we're not gonna, and this has to be its own project, so we might actually have to import that stuff here. But for now, we're just gonna go, what do you call it? Migrate TeepSats. What's the latest project they have? 5.2. I'm pretty sure I have one of those lying around. 5.2. Let's see here. Third person adventure template. Adventure template. I got a 4.27. Third person story adventure template. Story adventure. Doesn't matter. It's only like 400 something. Let's just create that project. So we're gonna create this project. We're gonna create it exactly where the other ones are. So we go to, where's this project located? Unreal. Ah, yes. Okay, so we'll go to resources. So resources, Unreal Engine, Marketplace, and then what do we have in here? Visual novel, vehicle pack. Yeah, no, we haven't made one here yet. Okay, so we'll do third person story adventure 5.2. So third person story adventure. This one's 5.2. Create. Okay, well that's creating. Holy hell, I think it just finished already. We need to make sure we got these cool new materials inside of here. So let's make sure we got these awesome materials. Rubber. No. Black. No. Save. What just happened here? Let's go EP Master Materials. What do we got for some materials in here? Whoa. Weird. I don't think bringing a 5.2.6 into 5.7 is working. Blend by distance. Yeah, these are weird looking. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see what we got for sci-fi materials. Okay, here we go. What's this thing? These are looking cool. This whiteboard here. Let's see if we can do this. Highlight. Whoops, this is the one that I wanted to do it to. Two daisies. What the heck? Oh, I guess because it had the normal on it, it made it look super weird. Interesting. Okay, so we can't use those sci-fi materials. Why do they have normals on them? I guess they're made to be for walls and stuff. So let's throw this one on here. Yeah, what the heck is going on here? Okay, so since these materials didn't work, whoa, the numbers are so odd. Material? Does material just go there? Let's go new folder, textures, and let's bring in the textures like we said. We could do, I think we're just gonna do the base color because we know we want to switch these to metallic later, but let's just make sure that these are working because I don't know what's going on with the legs or with the wheel hover parts there. Okay, so we got our hoverboard here. So let's just make a material out of this one. And just for quickness, just to make sure everything's looking cool, we'll just attach a few of these bad boys on here and see where this gets us. Is this the 111? Yeah, normal, and then the roughness is here. Wow, see that's super shiny. I don't know, roughness is a weird one. Can you turn it down by like, I wish you could turn things down. But yeah, we like it matte. Just for right now. And then let's put that on here. Okay, yeah, it's doing it on the edges. Yeah, this graphic is bizarre, but we like the hover, the blue edge hover stuff. That stuff's cool. Emissive. Base color. Are these the wheel things? Create material. If there is actually an emissive, that's cool. Metallic here. Ambient occlusion here. Normal over here. Save. Now let's bring this onto the wheels. Is it these ones? Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, see it updated the... That's so bizarre. Okay, cool. Well, that's already looking 10,000 times better. And the emissive is blue, so that's all we really want. If we could turn everything else, like the main board, like carbon fiber, if I could get the carbon fiber material. How big is the material? How big is the automotive material? I remember it being like, automotive material being like a couple of gigs. Is it not going to tell you? Formats, technical details, asset package, overview. Dang, 164 high quality automotive materials. I remember these being very, like, a lot. I remember it being a lot. Okay, well, for now, what we're going to do is put in the sci-fi, what's it called here? Spaceship interior environment. So that should... Space Tower. Oh, I need to make sure we add it from 5.4, add to project, spaceship interior environments. So this might at least have some materials we can use. Okay, so EP master materials didn't work, sci-fi material also didn't work. I don't think we're going to use them, but we're going to now use spaceship interior environments, and that was in 5.4. Cool, so we still got to migrate our third-person adventure story kit, but right now we got our menu system pro. We're going to add this bad boy. This will take care of quite a bit. Spacetower Inferno. And we're so happy we got 5.7, and then we're going to add our nodes, the electronic nodes and the flat nodes. Okay, great. So then let's go to our plugins here. Yeah, we're still working on our hoverboard. Oh, it looks like this is freaking out because we're importing stuff to the project, so it doesn't like that we have the project open while we're importing stuff from Unreal Epic Games. Yeah, see all this stuff. It's freaking out. See, detected source content. This should be down here though. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. It's glitching out. I don't want to touch it yet. I don't want to touch it. Let's just do our thing here. We're gonna hit save on this hoverboard. We'll change the materials later. This isn't the problem anymore. At least we know that there's different parts and the skeletal mesh is working. Everything's really cool. What we want to do is now install our nodes, electronic and flat, to make our lives really happy and beautiful. And now we've got the interior environment, third-person story we're gonna open, and the menu system pro. We will install that also as a plugin. Menu. I don't think you can do that until we refresh. So before we refresh though, we're gonna just hit save. We're gonna make sure we open up into our new third-person work file map. Whoa. It really did not want to duplicate that, huh? Can we do it now? Oh, duplicate. Wonderful. Okay, so map, third person, work file. I think you can name it the same as long as it's not in the same folder. Nope, absolutely not. Well, okay. Okay. awful. Okay, well, literally named a map the same thing, but in a different folder and crash. Jeez Louise. Okay, well, we'll send and close. That's fine, because we wanted to close it anyways. That's absolutely fine. But for now, what we want to do is open that really, really cool third-person project that we had. So, .u project, third-person story adventure, and let's try it. It should open 5.2, hopefully. 5.2.1, okay. Sure. Migrate the set to project, I guess you'd say, to 5.7 project. This would be amazing. Imagine just like setting up a script and then just like hit play, boop, and then you've got like your whole AAA game ready to just like add your characters and models and storyline. So yeah, we've got, hopefully the menu will take care of stuff. We have beautification for the nodes. Hopefully we'll now have some new materials and some cool meshes to work with for some prototyping. And then the adventure story kit. I think we have enough room to do third person adventure story template. Okay, so then let's keep our goals in sight that we had. So Kinemag Bat, then we want the gravity board, so Kinemag Bat, this is going to be melee weapon. What did we call these? We called these the pillars. I don't know if I have that in what I submitted. MNG first time, hardest part once you're in, getting character exists in the elevator shaft. Okay, so one character in elevator shaft. Step 1, project startup. Okay, that's fine. That's over here. Open Unreal Engine launcher. Click on games. Select first person template. What the hell? None of that is right. Open Unreal Engine. Well, you would really go Epic Games launcher, and then you see Epic Games launcher, and then you see Unreal Engine, and then you go to engines, and then 5, and then that's how it is. That's really the process, I think. Okay, so then get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Crucial settings, blueprint, see, this is all default, this is all default. Maximum was default. Starter content. See, I don't remember starter content being a check thing there. No. Starter content. Uncheck this. You want a clean slate. I don't think that's even a thing though. I think that was in 4.6. I didn't even see a starter content thing. And we didn't even get it when we did the default anyways. So that's not there. Gameplay. So here. Project steps. There we go. This is going to help us stay a little focused. Pillars. Mechanics. Pillars is a weird term. Mechanics. Okay. Project steps. Gameplay. Name your project. Sure. Book new project, third person template, custom name. Okay, I missed one step. Create. All right. Super close, super close. Okay, we can pretty much get almost all of that like automated. Like, boop, 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 boop. But that doesn't matter. What matters is, can we start blueprinting as soon as we get these damn projects open? And it's been almost 2 freaking hours and we haven't even started a single blueprint yet, which is wild. Setting up a project is like 10% of the battle. Okay. Spacetower Inferno. Cool. So, escape or burn. Escape. What's the real? It's like I can mash this all up. Salvage. Salvage. Rescue, and escape or burn. There we go. That'll keep us nice and focused on our little mood board here and what the whole damn theme of this thing is. And oh my gosh, compiling shaders takes forever. That's okay. Hopefully these shaders, when we migrate everything over, everything will be good. Okay, let's finish this up. Gonna mag that, so melee weapon that magnetically pulls scrap and pushes pull scrap. That's fine. Melee weapon tells it magnetically pulls scrap towards it. Gravity board. Transportation throughout the space tower. Cool. Oh, upgradable transportation through the space tower. Cool. So we have the kinematic battery, we have the gravity board. We need the board to move around is important, then the bat is second, then scrap would be third, because that's the upgrade system. So technology, speed, plating, shields, or fuel, distance. So those 3 things. Fuel. Is that archaic? Batteries? Distance. Yeah, more batteries. So just tape them on, baby. Okay, those are the cool things, scrap, that you find around. So the scrap is gonna be from drones. Those are going to give you batteries. Distance. So scrap isn't batteries. It's going to be plating, which is like shields. So drones, Scrap kinds? And maybe things. Damn, what would you call this? Like scrap parent and scrap children. We gotta make it a little bit not as stinking dumb as that. We go drones produce scrap. The drones should give you batteries and plating, not technology. Technology can be computers. Maybe we don't even use the word scrap because you're salvaging. You're salvaging stuff. Maybe that's where I got confused because the word salvage scrap is like a thing. So maybe it's just Drones give you batteries. Drones. Scrapping drones. Melee. Ooh, drones. Fire. No, there's. Do we want bullets? Drones. They should fly towards you with their blades, right? Drones. Attack towards you, and scrap for plating. Attack. You don't say towards you. Attack you, and scrap for plating. Fields. And batteries. There we go. That's cool. Distance. And then computers, which are like chill, more chill. Scrap for technology. Speed. For technology, speed, parts to upgrade your board. And then that way these, because they're in brackets, we know that they're parts to upgrade our board. So we can keep this clean. Oh, it brought us down a line. Drones, get rid of you. Drones, attack. Because there's, who else are they going to attack? Yeah, let's get rid of the word scrap. Don't even need it. Scrap is just going to be used as like an adjective. Computers, maybe there's like a little puzzle that you can like to shut it down, like a shutdown puzzle. Because if you just like grab the tech, it would like fry it maybe. Or I guess you could just yank the battery out. Maybe it's just chill. You don't need to do a puzzle all the time. The puzzle, we're just trying to do parkour and race against the clock. A puzzle and a clock would like probably really stress you out. We could always add a puzzle in later, but for now, let's just say remove. Yeah, we're not going to say scrap. Remove technology. Remove electronics. Let's say that. Remove electronics. Remove electronic parts. Speed to upgrade your board. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, that was stressful trying to condense that. Okay, but we did it. Okay, our project name is super long, but I still don't know why that ever gives an error. I don't know if it's ever given me a problem, but I'll consider that if I ever render thing. Okay, so let's get this. Whoa, this opened up in. Oh, 5.7 really does look a little bit different than 5. 5 dot whatever the hell this is. I can't even move the window because there's no space to do it. It's so much more lean. I'm trying to show you guys the content browser, but there's no way to move. I had to do it this way. So yeah, before I could move it by clicking over here, but now I have to click this and go move and do this. Oh, whatever. Okay, so here we are. Third person story. Map. I'm not sure why it didn't open up in it already, but let's test this all out. Move. There we go. Okay, cool. It looks like everything is working well. And they have their own thing set up here. We might use this, who knows. I do have my own menu system as well, but but if this works, we might use this as a starting point. How the heck do we get back? Maybe we won't use this. There's not even a back button. You kidding me? Do I just press escape? Nope. Okay. Not the greatest template for a menu. I'm pretty sure it just gives you a simple options thing, so it's just 2 widget cards. Quick games obviously just gonna quit it. Yeah, that's fine. And new games just gonna load up level 1. Not much of a menu. Oh, okay, there's some slots here. Maybe there's some save system going on. Yeah, and I really love this system. And the slow walking's great. There's no jump. That's why we're using our third-person adventure template. But there's a sprint, and then let's see if we can talk to this person here.
What's up? Haven't seen you here before.
How are you doing? Very nice. Audio textings work. You can choose. There's branching trees. Make a joke.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to...
Amazing. Okay, so everything works great. Let's go ahead and we're gonna migrate this entire project. Whoa, there's a few things. Movies, localization, and localization. Game. Interesting. Movies. Is there anything in movies? There isn't. Whatever. Let's right-click content, fix up redirectors, fail to load assets. Oh, geez. And there is no load error. Okay, we're just gonna ignore it. Yikes. Localization, we don't need to worry about that. What is DE? Is that German? I think so. So that's okay. It's okay if we miss that for this template. We're just gonna migrate it. Yeah, just everything in this template. Wonderful. And let's go ahead and we're gonna go straight to Spacetower Inferno. Here we go. Okay. Spacetower Inferno, Unreal, Spacetower Inferno, content folder, and we're gonna pray. It should be that easy. We know it's not, but it should be that easy. Why isn't that easy? Well, because migrating is a fancy word for moving. Copy paste. I really wish it meant copy all user inputs and settings and merging, and I don't know. It's fine. Okay, let's close it. And oh, I didn't even change anything in that widget panel. Oh, that's scary. Don't save that. I don't know why it thought I changed something. That's not a good sign. I didn't change nothing in the widget panel. Okay. Maybe it was missing a file, and so that kind of forced a change. Okay, let's open up Spacetower Inferno and let's see all the beautiful goodies we got. The new plugins, the new everything. Let's bring our notepad back up. Yeah, we should have a new story template, we should have a menu system, we should have some new nodes, and we should have the new spaceship environment. So let's open this up. Let's see what we got. Okay, so while that's loading up, let's make sure we're going to our mechanics here. I'm going to say pillars / mechanics, just because we have to, if our game doesn't have these, we have no game. So we need the gravity board, we need the kinetic magnetic bat. Maybe we just call it the mag bat. Hey, yes, we've got electronic nodes installed. This is wonderful. Okay, let's go to plugins, nodes, make sure we're good here. Electronic, flat, both installed. And then the Menu System Pro. Menu System Pro used to show up here. System Pro. Huh. Weird. Maybe I didn't install it to this yet. Let's just double check and go. Menu System Pro, add to project. This project is called Spacetower Inferno. Overwrite files. Cancel. Don't import. I'm scared. Maybe it's not a plugin anymore. Maybe they finally figured it out and it can just be its own thing. I doubt it. Basic level, Moontown. Where's the starter thing? I don't know about this new Menu System Pro. I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Might have to do that as another live stream. But for right now, let's continue back to getting this project set up. So Menu System Pro, not too sure what's going on with that, but that's not as important. We've got our beautiful nodes. Let's double check that. So let's go into our model. We were working on our hoverboard. That's cool. Let's go to our drone. Skeletal mesh we've got here. That's great. Let's bring in something new here so that way we're not just opening the material for no reason. We're opening the materials because we need to. So models, not wasting a single breath of time here. Let's bring in the baseball bat. Okay, so this one is by Ramiro. Let's copy and paste his name. He's got a beautiful name here. So bat, Ramiro Fabre. And let's bring this in. This is an OBJ that is friggin' zipped and zipped and zipped and zipped and zipped. And there's a whole bunch of other new texture files. Usually the texture files that are zipped are higher quality than the ones that come into the Sketchfab ones. Yep, the zipped ones are higher quality. And let's bring these in and see what happens. Very exciting. Okay, so we've got the materials, textures. Wow, I hope it brings them all in and assigns everything. Here, bait material. Bait. Is calling it a bait. Maybe it's called bait in whatever his language is. It doesn't look like it mapped the material, which is, or maybe it did. It just doesn't look like it's shiny or anything. Whoa, tiny little bat, baseball bat here. I have to definitely make that larger in scale. Can you re-import? Import settings, asset. Can you re-import the scale, the size? Details. No. Pretty sure you're able to re-import. Is it FBXs or is it OBJs? We got a beautiful comment coming in. Heck yeah, Molten Cube. Hey, what's up, Molten Cube? What's going on, Molten? We are using Unreal Engine 5.7 and the cool new AI assistant to see if it can help us code games 100,000 times faster. But yeah, I'm excited to see all the new stuff that that Unreal has. The new texture mapping material thing's pretty cool. What's going on with you though? What's going on in your day? What brings you Wednesday happiness today? Okay. I don't think you can do the scale thing, so we might have to re-import it and change its scale, but that's okay. We're not going to worry about that right now. What we do want to worry about is, did our nodes change? Oh, and I hate that it does a material instance. I actually don't know how to friggin' use material instances. I don't know how to get back to this thing. Oh, there we go. Flat nodes. And are they electronic nodes? They are too. We got the subway style, so this is great. Okay, is the height map gonna give us where is it here? The shininess that we want? No, it's probably the metallic. No, it's probably the roughness. Yes, there it is. That's what we're looking for. You always think the metallic's gonna make it look metallic, but it doesn't. It's always the roughness. Very bizarre. Okay, and we got the normal, which is for the handle somewhere or something? I don't know. Doesn't matter, but we're gonna hit save on this material, and we're gonna just go ahead and update this guy here to be the correct material, and there you go. Boom. Sweet. What the heck's going on with this yellow thing? That's some weird debugging thing. I don't know what's going on. Molten Cube, nothing crazy happened today. I have a little school to get done, but I thought I would pop in and say hi. Well, thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. We're just chilling and developing and having a good time. It's taken us almost 2 hours to get to our first freaking what's it called here? blueprint that we're about to bat metal. Let's just rename this bat metal Ramiro, just so we don't lose what these meshes are called. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we get all the materials, like the meshes. We need a bat, a drone, and a hoverboard, and I wanted to make sure we get all of these ready so that we can just start blueprinting away. Let's bring this drone up a level because I keep losing it. Skeletal mesh, yeah. Let's bring this up here. Can we do that? Without Unreal Engine crashing on us for some random reason? No? Hello? Hello? Unreal Engine 5.7 and moving objects and items within folders is still just absolutely buggy. Crazy. Does that happen with you too, Molten Cube? Just bizarre behavior. Okay, there we go. Move here. Thank you. Amazing. Are we real timing this right now? Are we just eating up our CPU like crazy right now? I think we are too. Real-time viewport, how dare they? There we go. That I can't. I feel so bad to my GPU. I was just burning my GPU for 2 hours. Oh god. Yeah, I can. True. What did you have a little school? What do you got to get done for school? Is it anything interesting? Is it cool? Can't avoid it. Yeah. Gosh dang these damn folders. Okay, so now that we've got all of our main things here, let's go back to our notes. Okay, we got the gravity board, we got the bat, computers and whatever, drones. Computers, let's see if it's a real quick thing that we can do here. Computer. What about like tech? Apartment tech props, 2 gigs, high-tech pack, 1.4 gigs. We might use that one. That one's probably AAA quality. High-tech props, and it's like a friggin' CRT TV from the 90s. What are you doing there, Decagon? Electronics. What do we have for electronic nodes? Okay, let's go back to tech. High tech pack goes all the way to 5.6. No way. Okay, it looks like we're gonna be downloading this bad boy, getting the new high tech pack that works with 5.6, and yeah, maybe it plays some videos and stuff. That'd be really cool. Let's see, yeah, 5.6, hopefully that'll work in 5.7, and we can just migrate this over, and our main things that we're worrying about for our loop is pretty much done there. Obviously, scientists, save them by escorting them back to your board and flying to the escape pods. Okay, save by escorting back to your board and flying to the escape pods. Period. Yes, it all fits. It all fits. Brevity is the soul of wit. Molten Cube! Nothing fun. It's geometry. Whoa, that sounds intense and cool. We should have to make a 3D render. Whoa, we should have to make a 3D renderer for school. Whoa, now that would be fun or annoying and interesting. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. I just watched a cool video on if you think 3D renderers are hard, watch this video. What is it here? YouTube. If you think 3D rendering is hard, watch this. I swear something like this came up. If you think 3D rendering, maybe... I don't know where it went. It's gone now. Gone forever. Too bad. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Geometry is super cool. I love geometry. That's all we've been looking at for 2 hours here. scientists. So yeah, drone scientists, that's fine. We have a whole bunch of people and stuff we can do, but right now we just want to make sure the drones and the computers can give us the parts to upgrade our board. So pillars and mechanics, scientists, what else was there? Oh yes, of course. How could I absolutely forget? The Inferno. The main enemy antagonist of this whole damn thing. The antagonist burning down every floor in 5-minute increments. The antagonist that burns down a floor every 5 minutes. Psh, clean, edited, psh, beautiful, way better. Okay. The Inferno, how could we forget? So once we've got everything working, there needs to be a threat, the Inferno. And then once we have that working, then we'll get the scientists working, because then we gotta do like ragdoll physics and I'm burning, and then they fall down and all that crazy stuff, and it's horrible, and you're gonna feel bad, and you're gonna wish that you moved faster and collected things faster and parkoured faster. Okay, so the pillar mechanics would actually, the first thing would be here. Third person parkour mechanics in space. In space tower. And so this is going to be you, the engineer. Yeah, let's go. So the engineer, the gravity board, the kinematic, the kinemag bat, the magnetic bat, magnetic bat. I'm changing that. I'm changing the kinetic thing. That's stupid. The engineer, gravity board, magnetic bat, computers, drones, the Inferno, and scientists that you have to save. And scrappers, these guys. Oh man, scrappers. Um, space pirates that raid the lower levels of the space tower as it burns. Okay, space pirates raiding the lower levels as it burns. Yeah, because yeah, the top levels you'll learn. Okay, so those are the mechanics and those are the things, those are the people. That's it. That's our game. We've got literally everything. Anything else is going to be scope creep and recommendations. So this is going to be a gameplay. And this is so here recommendations slash scope creep. So we're not going to get rid of it, but they'll be added at some point. And I do realize the music has ended, so we will get some stuff going back on there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is my little cool little homage thing here, end of line. Just to let you know, you're always at the end of a document. Hello. Okay. Cool beans. Okay, recommendations, scope creep. Anything anybody recommends that's a good idea, we're putting it there. So recommendations, scope creep, yeah, good ideas, recommendations. So good ideas from me, recommendations from you, and at the end of the day, it's all scope creep because it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. What we really care about is, okay, this is the description. This is our core gameplay loop. These are the pillars and the mechanics, space tower. This is my original one here. It was just hard to read in Notepad when I went from WordPad, Microsoft Word, to Notepad. But if we do this, that's a little bit easier to read. But my new ones Or better. Yeah, Inferno, kinematic bat, gravity board, space tower. Okay. Here. Drones. So magnetic bat computer. So before that, we want to do floors. 14 feet. What did we say that it is? 147 centimeters. I think 147 centimeters is Unreal Engine thing, right? Feet to centimeters. So 14 feet. What the heck in heck? 426. Where did I get 427 from? Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, what did I write? 147. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know where I got 147 from. Okay. 427 should be better. Yeah, 13976 is weird. 42. Yeah, but that's not a maybe 426 is better because that's divisible by 2. So are we in our third person thing? No, we're not in the duplicate one. Oh, this is where the game broke. Wait. Let me delete this map because it was just a black empty space. We'll go to third person here and we're just gonna rename this. Well, we can't duplicate it because we're in the dang thing. Let's open up the third person adventure story template. Let's see if this worked. Example room. There's like 8 things on the brain right now. This is brutal. Game development is nuts. But we're gonna get there. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. As soon as we start blueprinting, oh man, we just need to get like 12 mechanics done, and then it's just we storyline our life away and just like keep and the procedural generation part. I'm so excited for. Okay, so let's make sure the world setting game mode override BP story adventure. Yep, perfect. So when we hit play here, oh wait, yeah, play an editor. That's cool. I thought that was an error. Oh, we have animation error. That's fine. We don't care about the animations because we weren't jumping or anything. Blueprint compile error. Nanite marketing job queue overflow. Jeez Louise and Jesus. Holy smokes. Wow, what is going on here? It is just hanging. Oh, but do you see the dust? There's dust. Do you see that there's dust particles moving, rendering in the engine, but everything is completely frozen. And I've lost control of my mouse. Yeah, no, it's broken. You can't move the character. And you know why that's going to be? Because none of the controls brought over. And just like you wanted it to, like I said, how migrating doesn't change the inputs. There's literally no action or axis mappings. So what we want to do is go to the Unreal Engine game folder here. And we want to go to Unreal. And is it in config? Here, input. This bad boy for sure is what we're going to want to do. Let's make sure. Yes, let's close. Update. No, I don't want to update Notepad. Thank you. No, don't save this file. Thank you. Okay, so the access config, whatever the heck all this stuff is, looks fine, but I didn't see it in here. So I'm not too sure. Whoa. Oh, these are where it's giving all the new mouse Y, mouse X, access config. Interesting. I'm not too sure how they're doing the new array. I know arrays are better somehow, but I'm not too sure how they work compared to the templates. So what we're going to do is this default input, we're gonna go open up the adventure template. Resources. Where did we put that into? We put that into marketplace. We put that into third person story adventure. Okay, so here we are now in this content folder, config folder, sorry, and then the default inputs here, we can see the difference. So all of this stuff here, top action, oh my goodness, they did a lot. Action and axis. So we'll just copy this, go over here, and where did they put it in? They put it right after double click time. So we'll do the same thing here. Double click time, and then everything else should be pretty good, hunky-dory. Hit save, and we're out of here. Molten Cube, do you know how to use the new input system? Absolutely not. I have not found a template or anything that has forced me to learn it. So unless someone tells me, hey, you should learn this new input system, the old one's working just fine. Yeah. What are you trying to make? Is this a Fortnite map, a new game? Nope, this is a brand new game. What's the title of this stream called? Didn't I call it something? What did I call it? I can't remember. Yes, we are developing in Unreal Engine, not Unreal Engine for Fortnite. That would be UEFN. This should be Unreal Engine. Yes, Unreal Engine for Fortnite doesn't use blueprints and all that stuff. It uses like verse coding and stuff. So, yeah, that's the big difference to know. This is Unreal Engine 5.7, and Unreal Engine for Fortnite is Unreal Engine 5.4 or 5.8. Okay, so now that we have all of that beautiful action mapping stuff here, we can reset and all of this should work. But we're not going to do that because we don't care about this project. We just want to open a map so we can duplicate our third person level. So there it is. Now we can finally duplicate it. And let's not do the map thing because when we tried to save it, when we called it map, it absolutely template. It absolutely crashed on us. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Hey, all right. So let's see if we can now move this map to our maps level. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Ooh, the following asset failed to save correctly. None. Yikes. I don't know why it does this. And then if we open it, if it's black, yeah, see. Ooh, I don't know why it does that. That's terrible. Molten Cube, do you want me to walk you through it? The depreciated input system should still work though. I mean, if, like I said, if I don't have to use it, there's no point in me learning it. I mean, I don't need a new hammer if my old hammer is still working. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's easier for people to do like mapping and stuff. Like I think using the array, like the new system is helpful for people who want to make an options menu where they can remap their buttons and stuff. But my game is so simple; it just needs to be like move forward, smash things, collect things, open a menu, and maybe turn your flashlight on or something. It's not too complicated. So yeah, I don't think I need to learn a new system. But the systems that I do need to learn is blueprinting these cool new mechanics that we have. So we should definitely spend some time doing that. For this third person level though, I don't know why I can't modify or duplicate this. If I duplicate it here, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Control all everything in the level, copy, maps, third person template, move around a little bit, paste it in. Simple. Why didn't we do that hours ago? I don't know, because I'm trying to do things nice and squeaky clean. But you know what? We're going to do things the way that I do it. The way that it works, if you have enough processing power, brute force Brute force it. Okay, cool. So now we've got our own third person template that we can mess around with and do whatever we want. And just like we wanted to do, so that we can let people know that this is officially ours and officially our Space Tower game, we want to put our logo in here and we want to do it fast. Okay, are we magnetically magneted? Yes, we are. And let's make things, are we magnetic for scaling? We're not. We want to make sure, ooh, we are. Snap sizes, 1 increments of 0.1. Is this a centimeter? 1 centimeter, I think? No. I'm not too sure what increments of 1 is. I'm not too sure. But that's okay. This is just for our logo. We don't care. Let's just make sure we can finally do something that we've done that is our own graphic. Oh, okay, well, dang it. That always happens to me. I always put the plane the wrong way. Okay, there we go. Spacetower Inferno. Very, 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 very cool. There we go. And I don't think the what's it called? I don't think the masked RGB alpha. Where is that? Does that go here like this? Other way? Is that right? No. Not too sure. Not too sure, but there we go. Very cool. At least we know that we're in this map. And this map lets us know that we are not in the default template map. Okay, cool. Woohoo! Spacetower Inferno. Okay, so let's go to our notepad. Let's keep on track. Let's keep things fired up, baby. Fired up. Okay, so the engineer, third person parkour mechanics in Spacetower. Well, we're not going to worry about that right now. What we want to really do is, actually, can we worry about that right now? BP, third person game mode. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Where is the player start? We're going to go to outliner, player start. Where are you? Oh, they start you right in the center of the map, hey? Interesting. This is a new. Okay, let's just hit play. Let's see what happens. Perfect! And it looks like it gave us this, is this the Lyra third person? No, this kind of looks like Manny, just with a new skin. Whoa, when you stop, there's like, your character floats a little bit. It like skits a little bit. I got, in a real game, that would be kind of annoying, but that's fine for us because we're in space. We're sci-fi, a little bit of a skipping. Do you know what I'm saying? There's like maybe like a block of it, of the character's animation sliding, not skipping, sliding, I should say. Hey, they have inverse kinematics. Nice. That's awesome in the third person template. That's so cool. So the legs bending now on objects. That's really great. That looks good. Obviously there's no mantling. This isn't the super high project or anything. But yeah, we definitely want to get the camera to get closer. This is a great starting point. Okay, so let's go here to our Blueprint third-person game mode. And let's duplicate. We're just duplicating everything. BP. We're not even. BP is dumb. We don't even do that, right? We go GM. Spacetower Inferno. Okay, so this is our game mode. It's the exact same, but we can mess with it. And same thing here. BP third person character. We could do a child. We could just duplicate it. Child might confuse things. Let's just duplicate it. BP, TPC, right? Classic. And we'll do this as the TP third person character engineer. Okay, so this is us. Yay! Let's save everything. Save. And just to test things out, let's change the game mode to our new Spacetower game mode. And then let's open up the game mode and make sure it's going to our engineer character. So here's our third person character. Ooh, the player controller we could also duplicate as well. Just so that we don't mess anything up. So we'll call this one PC TPC Spacetower Inferno. Okay, very clean. Everything's looking super clean. And in case we mess up anything, we can go back to the original and we have not messed anything up. Okay, so third person player controller, we can now just go to player controller. And the blueprint for the pawn that we're loading, well, we're going to be loading our engineer. And there he is right there. So let's hit save. Actually, let's do compile on save on success only. So now it'll save on compile, which is our favorite little trick there. We love that. And okay, well, let's close this and open this up on the side. And as soon as this works, we're going to take a break and go to the bathroom. But this should be super successful here. Again, game mode Space Tower should be opening up to our character here. And we'll know that from the outliner on runtime, but you might not see that because it will be on this side of the window. But let's hit play and see if we get our custom game that is the exact same, but it's just a duplicate. Hey! All right. Everything's looking good here. GM Space Tower. All right, let's see. Boom. There we go. And we've got the inverse kinematics working on the legs there. Okay, I mean, dang, what is this? 2 hours and 20 minutes? I think there's a half hour there, or sorry, 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes of setup, and definitely a good 15 minutes of me kind of working on other things rather than this. But let's say an hour and a half that could be just done with one script that you make that sets all this crap up for you and puts all the folders where they need to and migrates things and all that stuff just to get to a working, somewhat workable project that we can now finally start from. Okay, let's take a little break and we'll come back in about 2 minutes and finally start blueprinting some stuff. And maybe we'll get this hoverboard in here that we can attach to our character. Yes, let's see here. We can, for the Inferno, oh my gosh, really gotta go to the bathroom here, but let's go to models. You know, we got a baseball bat here. We definitely know we gotta bring that up 100. Is it 10 or is it 100? 10F. Oh, yeah, no, definitely 10 here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it just needed to, it was just scale by 10. And then we can bring in the drone here. This guy could definitely go up maybe by 10 as well. Wow, that's a lot. Maybe we just do 5. Can the bat hit something like that? Yeah, let's do 4. I don't know. For now, we'll see. Maybe the bat goes up to 12 or something. I don't know. We'll see once it's in our hand. And last but not least, our hoverboard, which we still have to texture. Holy smokes. And that needs to be at like 0.25 or something. There we go. Okay, Space Tower Inferno. We feel it. I can taste it. It's starting to happen. There it is. We're so close. Okay, we'll be right back. Let's get some music going on too while we're waiting. Okay, we're back. Let's get that a little quieter here. Okay, so I also kind of just did a little new material here with the black background. So let's see if this will. There we go. We fixed it. That's a lot cleaner. Now we're official. We're looking snazzy and realistic now. Okay. So we want our character to be able to get onto this board, move around and stuff, and then when we're off the board, we can enter an area and then we can pull out our bat. So the bat mechanics don't need to work while we're on the board. So that'll save us animation stuff. But when we have the bat, we're going to need to use it to smash-areno this drone and collect parts and stuff. Also, where'd the computer thing go? When were you wonderful viewers going to tell me that my high-tech pack downloaded and I can totally add it to my project now? What the heck? Not that 5.6 and let that go. Wow, that's pretty quick there. Now will it just import it without having me to do anything crazy? It did. Wonderful. Love to see that. High-tech pack, let's see what it brought us. So I like to things that are materials. Go get this purpley color. I don't want purple and red next to each other though, so let's come up with the blue stuff. So blueprints are blue, obviously. Give them this nice little blue here. Something like that. And then yeah, anything that's going to be meshes, we make it kind of this like orangey yellow color. Like wood, kind of, almost like it's building. And then these materials, these EP and sci-fi didn't work, so I'm just going to turn them to black for now so I can ignore them. Menu system I need to work on. Localization, this was imported, so this also gets ignored. And third person, we're going to work on that later as well. But right now we got the high-tech pack, so let's check these guys out. Okay, maybe it's in assets and blueprints. Okay, here we go. So it's a blueprint, which is nice. I'm assuming these have screens on them. They all have screens. There's a tablet, a TV, maybe laptop is the best. Yeah, I said computer, but yeah, I think laptop's going to be the best decision for this. This one looks like it has a built-in mouse pad. I don't know what the heck this one is. Is mouse pad on the side of it? On the right side? What the heck is this? Yeah, I don't what this is. That's a bizarre laptop. That's not relatable. We're gonna use this one. Laptop number 2, I think, is gonna be the winner. And that's not a video. That's just a static image. Oh boy, we're gonna have to retexture that. That's for sure. But this is fine. These are just placeholders for now. We don't need to be final. Okay, let's look at laptop number 3. What do we got here for laptop? Oh, this looks close to like my laptop. That's so funny. I love it. Let's use 2 though. Super generic. That looks like a space laptop. So laptop 2 is the winner. Wow, is that the real scale of that? That's crazy. Okay, now let's look in here. Did we get a table? Were we lucky enough to get a table in this tablet? Did we get a table in the spaceship's interiors? No. What did we get in the spaceship interiors for meshes? We got a chair, we got a door, we got a crate. Alright, let's put it on top of a crate for now. That is a humongous crate. We're gonna have to scale this down. half. Okay, let's do that. And let's bring the laptop up on top of it. And all this stuff should be good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. BP container, BP menu, BP controller. Oh no. Don't tell me all of a sudden everything broke. Yeah, there's some sort of blueprint compiler error broke for something. I don't know what it is, but that laptop looks way too small. That laptop is tiny. We're gonna make this double the size. That's good. Okay, cool. We've got our things. This drone guy here. Geez, let's get rid of these green. It's just the worst material to look at. What is this? Turntable. What? Can't we just have like grid? What's the prototype grid? Yeah, these can just also all be prototype grid. I don't need them to be colored. Green is the worst color to use. Like, especially this green that you use in like a broadcast studio green screen. It's just horrible. I don't know what they were thinking. Especially because Unreal Engine uses so much virtual production, like, I don't know. I don't know. But this is wasting a lot of my time. Just to have an easier life. Okay. We're back in it. So for where's north? Y isn't north. I think X is north, right? What is it in the system here? Hold on a sec. Which is north in Unreal Engine? Which axis is north? X forward? Okay, gotcha. X forward. Okay, so I am working. That's great. Okay, so the logo can be there. That's cool. But we need everything to be. We need to work with everything over here. Take you, take you, take you, take you, and everything needs to be here. 90 degrees. Nice. Okay. This will work better for prototyping anyways. Okay, so we want the hoverboard as a mechanic first, and then we want the bat as a mechanic second, and then you can smash the computer, or sorry, you salvage electronics from the computer, and then you smash the drone. So here we are, and there we go. We got this thing we can work on, that thing we can work on, all those things. Okay, beautiful. Now let's space them out just a bit more. Actually, what are these? Can I just take these and put them inside? Yeah, let's just take this and this, scale it back, something like that. Extend that platform, something like that. What the hell? That looks stupid. There we go. Okay. I think I want the hoverboard on a platform so that I know it can drop. So let's take this. What is this? Can this just be like this? Move it in. What is this? Whoops. What is this? Just delete this. I don't need a ramp there. That's fine. We're just gonna make this a nice round platform here. And we're gonna bring the hoverboard up here. All right. Cool. Hoverboard on our way to wherever. Okay, cool. So let's go back to our lovely notepad. We've got ourselves, we've got our board, we've got our bat, we've got our floor, we've got our computer. Now, I actually want to make sure that our floor... Oh, what a sneaky, sneaky guy. It's not on the ground. What the hell? How did they build this place? Is the floor half a cube tall? Oh, weird. How did it... It's 1, 2.5... tall. What the hell? 4 by 4 by 1. Okay, weird. I don't think I'm gonna do my wait, 4 by 4 by 1 scale. That's a weird scale. I don't know how they're doing it. I wanted everything to be in centimeters. It said Unreal Engine units are in centimeters. Is that true? Let me double check that fact. Unreal Engine units to centimeters. 1 unit equals 1 centimeter. Yeah, what the heck? Okay, so whatever that means then, I don't know why. Oh! Okay, the walls are acting differently than floors. The walls are giving me units. So they are 40 units tall. So that's great. So we want 427. That's going to give us... oh, it locked us on both sides here. Whoops. So let's unlock it. And 127. And then we can lock it back. Is that right? Where did it go? Oh, it went that way. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Whoopsie daisies. So 40 is going... Whoa. Huh. This isn't right. These units, these scaling units are not right at all. I don't understand. That's too bad. That's too bad. Okay, so somehow Unreal Engine is making walls, but I don't know how. If I bring in a single cube, let's do it this way. That's 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. That doesn't make sense. 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter by 1 centimeter. That doesn't make sense. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how we're gonna do... I don't know how we're gonna do our math. But let's go with... If my character... I don't know, probably what, 5'5" or something? So... Let's do 1 cube, another cube. Can we make these the grid? I wish everything was just grid. Oh my god, they're not even... Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5. Is this a good doorway? Whoopsie daisies. Gotta go up one more. Hey, we got a sweet hot comment coming in straight from Molten Cube. It's probably a meter from the looks of it. Ooh, so you're talking about one. Okay, so 1 unit is 100 centimeters. Ah, I love it. I love it. Okay, so we need to go over just 1 decimal point then. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, so if it's 100 centimeters tall right now, we need to go 4.27. Did you just unlock the secret codes in the Z, right? Up and down. 147 or 427, 4.27. Hey, that's looking close, I think. That's maybe right. Let's play. Yeah, that's looking like a good 4 feet, 14 feet. Nice. We did it. We unlocked the secrets. Okay, thank you so much. That's great. I don't know why my brain could not unlock that. Thank you so much, other Kyle. Yes. Okay, cool. Great. We're back in action. Okay, so now we just need to do some science. So how thick are the walls on the International Space Station? Wow, my computer, I was typing on an angle. Okay, multiple AL is macking with the pressurized hull is 0.1 inches thick. Thick? I feel like that's thin as hell. Often totally around 10 centimeters thick for structural integrity. Let's go with that. 10 centimeters? So every wall is 0.1? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, we're working in 0.1s, right? Is that what we're scaling things in? 0.25, 0.1. Let's scale things in, yeah, 0.1. Interesting. In grid snap sizes, 10. 10. What does that mean? Is that 10 centimeters or is that 10 meters? What is it snapping to? Oh. I think it's 10 centimeters. I don't know what the boxes are now on the grid. Now I'm confused. You know you can download the entire space station high-res 3D model from NASA, right? That's not what I'm trying to do though. I'm not trying to build the International Space Station. And yes, I have done that. I did that for another game I did called Lunar. Let's see, devlog. Or what did I call that one? Moon something? Mad Moonlight. Moonlight. Yeah, so here, there it is. That's the International Space Station that I downloaded from NASA. And that Earth is also a NASA PNG, and yeah. I was working on a moon game before, and so yeah, I have here's all the bridge parts. I was trying to build my own little space station thing, and yeah, been there, done that. But yes, this is Spacetower Inferno. So what I'm building is actually what's called a space tower. So this is like an elevator shaft. Let's show. I'm going to show you the little concept art here. Yeah, this is the concept art. So this is a space tower, and this goes all the way up to the moon, and people live in here in different apartments, and there's like different places. But we're trying to save these scientists and bring them back home. But yeah, that's just concept art, so I'm gonna come up with something way better. But for now, this is all mine now. Okay, so let's keep going cuboid here, and seeing where this gets us. Because I did want to go mathematical and make it exactly 14 and stuff, but it might get confusing doing the snap sizes and everything. because I want this to be procedurally generated. These floors. So if I have that as a base, though, that's pretty close to 14 feet. So I'm happy with that. So what we'll do with this wall, is there a grid that you can do that's like a darker one? I used to have prototype. I used to have a different grid thing. Okay, let's just use... No, let's not use black. Oh, we got all the materials in. Oh, this is great. Metal, steel, blackened. Whoa, cool. Very cool. Okay, we'll use this for now. So this, we know that this back wall is true 14 feet, so that's cool. But it's okay that we're under it by, is that a block and a half? I don't even know. Centimeters to inches is crazy. So let's not worry about that anymore. What we're gonna do though is make sure we're back on the grid. I accidentally moved it off. There. Okay. So we just want to see our character in this doorway. I think it might be too wide, but it might be okay. That's high. So what will happen is this is the room. So we do love this for the room, but the doorway is going to be a block lower. Like that. So these are going to be the doorways. Okay, cool. So that'll feel better. And then once you're in the rooms will feel much bigger at 14. So let's see where all these cubes are that I've made. Are these here all just called cube? Great. So let's move those forward here for prototyping. And you know what we're going to do here? We're going to... Oh, this is called floor. That's why it has weird everything. Okay, well, let's just double up the floor. That's fine. We'll figure that out later. Actually, let's be professional. Let's just actually scale it up. So if it's 441, let's make it 881. So 8, 8. So we're just doubling it up. And we're going to move... we're going to move this cube. We're going to delete it. But we're going to move this back wall like this. So we're going to open this place up. But we're going to keep these, we're going to keep this wall here. Why? I don't know why. Just because it looks good. Overlapping UVs, overlapping UVs, overlapping UVs. God, that's the worst thing in the world. Why isn't it happening over here? Are we literally off by like a micro centimeter somehow? That's crazy. Oh, it's because we're not even on the wall. That's why we were against it. Haha. Hey, got a lovely comment coming in. Quake Isle 1. Whoa, is this a new game? You betcha. This is... Spacetower Inferno. Oh my god, there's a fire coming below us. Ah! It's going to be intense. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so cool, so fun. But we need to get all this stupid technical procedural crap out of the way first before we begin, so we can be real comfortable in our brains. And for that, we need to make sure we get the room sizes correct and all of these systems also correct. The systems are going to be starting very, very soon. I'm very excited for that. Let's also put the baseball bat on a crate. Just so we can see it better. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't we get a table? I'm pretty sure we got a table in our little goodies here. Table? Oh no, we got a chair. Yeah, that's what we got. Do we get a desk? Desk lamp? Chair. Just a crazy sci-fi chair. We'll have to get some, ooh, a bench? I don't know about that. Quake guy, nice, this already looks cool. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, I'm stoked to get this going. You haven't even seen the hoverboard yet. We gotta get the hoverboard materialed up. What the heck's going on there? There's some weird stuff going on there with the materials. But yeah, the hoverboard part's gonna be super, super sweet. The baseball bat, yeah, that just needs to be on a table. But we need to get actual sci-fi stuff here. So let's see what we've got. Do we have props? Just like random props that we can add here. Generic props set 4. Generic props set 4. Maybe that's the one that we're looking for. It looks like there's some desks and stuff there. We'll see. Hey, Molten Cube, you're using a different material and they will encounter Z fighting. But if they have the same material, the fighting between the two mats wouldn't be noticed. Overlapping UVs. Yes, it's awful. I hate when that happens. It would be great if it would just choose one and stick with it and look broken instead of fighting and glitching out. You know what I'm saying? Like if it just choose whatever one is in the order instead of flipping back and forth at tick speed or whatever the hell it's doing. Crazy. Okay, so here it looks like we've got like a bed and like a sofa and a double decker thing. I don't know, that looks terrible. We don't want that. Props, modern street props. I mean, you know, I think we don't want to spend too much time looking for props. All we want to really do is find something to put it on that looks realistic. So let's go to the spaceship interior and let's just look, you know, do we do another crate? Do we need more science fiction things? I think we need another science fiction pack to do some more kit bashing. That might end up being the thing here. So let's go sci-fi lamp, sci-fi material, sci-fi crates. Perfect. We're just gonna do sci-fi crates. That's exactly literally what we need. So we're gonna do, the game is called Spacetower and compatible version 5.6. It should be okay. Oh, barely 40 megabytes. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So let's go here, sci-fi props. Oh, cool as heck. Heckin' cool and heckin' cool. So we'll do this one. Nice, sick, awesome, rad. We'll scale it up, bring it down a little bit. Boom, this is the beautiful bat. And we also need to add lights and magnetic stuff to it too. So we're not far off from something that we should be creating. So like if we did here, blueprints, actor, let's call this magnetic. We're probably gonna have to do that soon, actually. BP magnetic bat. And here we can just, can we copy and paste this? Is that a thing that you can do yet? Yes, you can. Amazing. Now the anchor point on this is messed up, but I don't think that matters. I think that'll be okay once we're in the blueprint. Okay, so the scale is whatever. It's at 0, 0, 0. Now what we want to do is like put just like anything, just any sort of cool looking mesh. So this thing looks magnetic and so does this. Let's try this. And then what we're going to do is just make it super thin. And we have the horrible scaling thing on, so it looks just, it's just fighting us really bad here. So the snap sizes, let's just turn that off. Can we just turn that off? And let's get this really small and thin here. Lock this down. All right, we can just start putting these like crazy looking things on here. We're locked into the grid too. So this will give it some weight on the end here. Very cool. So this, and then we can put one on the other side. So these are the magnetic, whoops. I guess we have to duplicate this. So these are the magnetic strips that will magnetize everything towards you. And then, I mean, dang, there's not much else. That's already looking pretty crazy. Imagine getting hit with that thing. Quake guy, I just got out of high school and I want to chill here. Yo, hell yeah, let's chill. That's so great. I'm so happy you're here, Juan. You're one of the coolest developers ever. I once tried to use Unreal Engine but ended up crashing my PC. LOL. We already had one crash today, so I don't think you're developing properly unless you're crashing Unreal Engine. That's for sure. So let's see if we can take these, maybe make them a little less stretched. And push them more towards the end here. Why weren't those moving evenly? What the heck? Okay, well, we'll just move it to where it needs to be. So what did this one say? Point whatever, whatever. Okay, we'll do this one to this one too. Okay, math, science. I still think they need to be up higher. Like that. Whoops. What are we doing here? Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, that's looking crazy. So if we can take these, just like you know, like how a bat with nails on it, you know, crazy. I want this to be like magnetic. So if we can duplicate these now and then rotate them to be on either side. Weird. I don't know why they're moving so independently, or they're not moving together as nicely as I wanted, but that's fine. Okay, so let's take this and we can paste this here. We'll just move it in. How much does it? It can clip in a little bit. This one's clipping in too much. I still want to see the blue magnetic. What's that called? Emission. The emission values. There we go. Crazy. Imagine getting hit by that thing. They look like they would bounce objects. Yes. So these are, it's magnetic. I called it the kinetic, like the kinemag bat. So it's a kinetic magnetic bat. So it pulls objects towards you, and you can hit it. And when you hit it, it activates the reverse magnets. So it does exactly that. It attracts and repels. It's super, super cool. Now, do I do these exact same things? You know, duplicate. And do I move them here? What's this? Like that? No. Why are they not all moving together? It's so weird. I think what I'll have to do for this 11 is like attach them all to the guy and then move this guy. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. And then if I scale this, do they all scale with it? Or no? Kind of? Kind of. Oh, close. There we go. Okay. I just need you down here somewhere. There. Is that looking cool? Cool and violent? I think these are the wrong way around. Although, yeah, no, whoops, it was the right way. Need to see detail. There we go. Cool. Crazy. I think these can be like thinner too. Whoa. Oh, this is the master one? Dang it. Okay, and then I can just bring these back out. So finicky. Okay, sweet. That's looking so cool. Oh man. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, so look at this. Look at that gross bat from 1900s. Ugh. Let's get a nice cool looking bat here from the 2000s. We're going with blueprint class, mag bat. Here it is. What? What the? What the heck? Where the heck is it? What? I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you can do... That is tweaking out. It totally is. But I'm pretty sure you can do this thing like this. And if we take everything here, copy it, go over here, paste, 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 nothing. Dang, so you can only copy to the blueprint, you can't paste to the blueprint. Interesting. Do you have to, like, in the event graph, do you have to show it somehow? Why isn't it going to 0? That's another thing that's interesting. Hold on. Let's put everything onto the static mesh bat, and then is this bat, like, even at 0? Why is the camera bringing me here? Location. Yeah, no, that's right. Here, 0, 0, 0, 0 it out. Okay, press F. Okay, it's just under the ground a little bit, maybe? That was my issue. Yeah, I remember I have to re-import the bat mesh because it's off. But for now, we'll just do it. We'll just eyeball it and hit save on that. Did that fix anything? Oh, I see it in the viewport again, so that's good. And blueprint, and we don't have a bat here. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Well, let's do our first AI. Let's do our first AI question of the day. And I'm pretty sure that happens. Where do you do that? Help? Here somewhere? It's supposed to be right here. Somewhere. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. How do you do it? How to open AI Assistant Unreal 5.7. Edits plugins AI Assistant? You're kidding me. Oh, experimental. Interesting. Okay, yes. Okay, we will enable the plugin, we will restart, and we will be right back. AI question of the day. That face. It's true. It's true. I hate that we've resorted to this, but I mean, I should do another live stream that shows how I tried to apply for grants and grants and grants and just absolutely got nothing. So no money to pay developers, no money to pay anybody. Pretty awful state that we're in. Yeah. But anybody who can break through and get a video game out there that's successful seems to be making money. You know, it's just interesting, like, I don't know. I don't want to throw other YouTubers under the bus, but there's other YouTubers that are game developers that don't do live streams like this. That's just doing their stuff. And, I don't know, they're making so much money, and their games make so much money, and they just don't live stream any of their development. And I'm just like, is it a magic trick? Did you use $100,000 of marketing to get, like, famous? Like, what are you using AI to help you with coding? Like, how are you getting things done? Mind-blowing. Okay, so we're back in the project, and we're gonna now see if it exists here. There it is, AI Assistant, and this is built by Unreal Engine. So we're gonna try this out here. And let's see what we can get going here. So what did it open up? Oh, the project opened up in level 3rd blueprint person. So let's make sure we change that. We want this to open up into our level map. Did we call it map? No, we just called it 3rd something. 3rd person template. There it is. Just gonna take a second to load it up, and there it is. We loaded it in. And let's load it up ourselves. Hey, there we go. Now we know we're in the right one. Oh wow, and the lighting is reflecting off the bat now, so I wonder if something updated that's different. Where's our blueprint for the bat? Quake Guy! I should live stream my development for projects. Yes, you should, absolutely. I'm sure people would be super interested in the id tech and all the Quake stuff that you do. Quake Guy, it would be cool, but I don't have any people watching. I don't have anybody watching either. I'm so happy you guys come in and watch with me. You know, I don't do the live streams for people to watch. I do the live streams just to keep me accountable on the work that I'm doing and keep focused, and hopefully people will be entertained by the stuff that I say. Molten Cube, who knows? You might make it big, Quake Guy. If that happens, remember me. Yes, exactly, totally. Remember all of us. Okay, so right now we are gonna go back into our notes here, and let's make sure we stay focused. So project steps. We migrated the template third person. Let's go and check to see if our inputs updated. Oh, we got another beautiful comment coming in, just as I check the inputs here. Oh yes, axis mapping and action. Look, now they can drop down, so everything updated. Now if we go to our third person adventure template, let's see if that worked. Got a beautiful comment coming in from Quake Guy. Thanks, Molten Cube Studios. You might make it bigger than me too. We're all in this together. We're all growing together. Okay, so the character seems to have broken from 5.4 to 5.7. We'll see what happens here. Okay, yep. Oh, the menu just took a while. New game. But yeah, we have some blueprint compile errors here. And yeah, clicking new game absolutely does not know how to open up the map. Wow, there's, yeah, okay, super broken. But that's okay, we don't need it. We don't need the menu to work. We're working on our own menu. What we need to work is the example room. Okay, so our menu works and our character moves WASD. Does shift make it move faster? Yes, it does. Okay, so as long as the logic is here, that's great. We don't really care about the animations for this character. We just want the logic to be here. Now, if we open this door, does it teleport us to the other room? No. So none of that code is working. There's no teleport. But let's open up the showroom and see if we can at least open up objects and read things and activate the cinematics. Oh wow, so this started with the Lyra project, so that's not good. We need to make sure we have the world setting override set to advanced story, BP story adventure game mode. Okay, now let's reload this. Perfect. Okay, so now we have the camera where it's supposed to be. Yes, the animations are broken, that's fine. But we're walking slower. When we hit shift, we can run. Do we have any overlays? We don't have any overlays, so it looks like all the widgets are broken and we cannot interact with anything. That is okay. We will figure all of that out later. We don't need to interact with objects for this game. We just need to interact with broken parts and other things. Okay, and these cutscenes aren't working either, but that's okay because the cutscenes that I'm going to be doing aren't interactive cutscenes. They are cutscenes that just play and then your character moves. So, not great news for the third person templates. They have not been active for, I think, a year or two. Just not enough people buying this package, unfortunately. So they haven't been able to update it. So we are SOL, out of luck for the adventure template, but that's okay. We don't need it. We will turn it off, meaning turn it to black, and we will continue down our merry path. Sci-fi props. We got some props out of there. Let's color that. Menu System Pro. Still don't know if this Menu System Pro is working. Let's go over to menu. I really thought it was a plugin, but I don't think it is. Quake Guy. Ooh, love it. Molten Cube. Man, I haven't seen a template this complex since the horror engine. They even have a Steam demo to show you how the engine worked. Yeah, yes. I don't know what they were thinking, but what they were doing was they made the whole thing in 4.6, right, or 4.4, and just had to keep updating it and updating and updating it, and it just got to the balloon size to where the project looks so simple, but it's like it's insanely complex with all that stuff there. But it's okay. We don't need to use it, and it would slow us down anyways. I just thought it would be nice to have if I could quickly make some dialogues and stuff between people, but it doesn't matter. That's not what we want. Basically, what we're going to do is some easy trigger stuff. So as soon as you overlap to a scientist, the scientist is just going to say, when you're or when you're in a certain distance from the scientist, they're going to say, help me, and you'll hear them. And then when you come close to them, it'll play an automatic cutscene that'll say, thank you for saving me. Hopefully we can get back in time. And then you got to save them and then escort them back, and then that's crazy. But I don't think we need to do like interaction, like yes or no or maybe or stuff. So we actually don't need the adventure story, whatever the hell this is. Okay, let's get out of here. And don't save. We don't need to save any of that. Okay, home base. Feels good. Feels good to be back into the Spacetower Inferno. Okay, so what we can start doing now is logicking. Okay. We have us, we have the board, we have the bat, we have the floors, we have the computer, we have the drone. We still need to figure out the Inferno fire thing. That'll be fun. The scientists and the scrappers. Okay, great. So right now we just need to get our person on the gravity board, and the gravity board needs to move upgradable transportation in all directions. So it's leaning through the space tower. Very, very crazy. Boom! Quick guy. Normally for me, I don't use any template. I start from scratch for most of my games. Sometimes I do use pre-assets for Quake engine sometimes, but for Unity, I love starting from scratch. Heck yeah, Scratch is cool because you know where you went, where you like came from, and like it's so mentally easy to do. So yeah, that's great stuff. For this, I use the third-person template for this because I don't want to have to worry about the mouse and controller logic and the inverse kinematics. Like, this is really good if you look at the leg is higher up on the ramp than the lower one. So that's amazing that it's already got all that coded in. Now, the feet aren't angling, but that's fine. We're not going too crazy here. But this is AAA enough to look pretty dang good once we get our spacesuit on our guy. Now we could do that. We could also do that, keep polishing things off, but maybe that is best. Just one last final thing we can do here. Astronaut. Got my astronaut pilot that we love. I love using for stuff. And I think we'll recolor him whatever color we want. Oh wow, he updated it to 5.7, which is pretty impressive. Okay, so reassigning skeletons in Unreal Engine is like really awesome and super great and wonderful. So let's go to our character here. So our engineer. And it's going to be sharing the same skeleton as our third person, so that's fine. But so here's our engineer, and the Quinn is the skeleton that it's sharing. So we're going to open up Quinn, and where is it here? Asset settings, model, skeleton. Whoa, this is a little different than what I'm used to. Oh, here it is, right? Yes, here it is. This used to be here. Like this. Right? Skeleton. SK Mannequin. Okay, here it is. Thank you, thank you. Okay, SK Mannequin. Wonderful. Here we are. Compatible skeletons. So now we need to find what our astronaut skeleton is. So let's go find them. And it's gonna be... Which guy do we want here? Full astronaut, full suit skeleton. So anything just called astronaut, really. Astronaut. But we want full skeleton. Okay, so hit save here. And our engineer here, Mesh, we should be able to use astronaut now. Full. All right. Compile and save. Okay, let's see if our engineer is alive and ready to be existing in our Spacetower Inferno. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Let's go! Hey, here he is! There he is. His arms are a little wide, as if he's got some sort of weird belt on, but hey, here he is. And let's see if he's got the inverse kinematics. Yep. Wonderful. And just like that, we've got our own character in Spacetower Inferno. And we just got to beat the hell out of these drones. And the other thing we want to do is this camera is way too far. Absolutely way too far. Hey, we got a sweet hot comment coming in. Oh, is it because the music stopped? I bet it's because the music stopped. Here we go. Molten Cube. I don't use templates, but I did make the same first person and third person simple projects that I ended up making custom template that I would inject into each of my projects with custom code. There you go. Yes, however you can make it better for yourself. It was a lot more complicated before they allowed custom templates with a simple click. Yes, I'm sure it was, yep. That's all we want. We want drag and drop, and we want simple click buttons. That's all we want. And Control Z. Excuse me, Quake Guy. This feels like a tutorial video, lol. I'm learning rigging. Yeah, that's not rigging. Unreal Engine made it so easy to be able to, what's called assign compatible skeletons. So because they have the exact same bone structure, so what I would show you here is here, this astronaut skeleton has the exact same bone structure, pelvis attached to the spine 2, attached to the clavicle. This bone structure matches identical or close to identical for the third person blueprint character that we're using here that's built into Unreal Engine. This character skeleton here uses the exact same bone structure. So if we open up the bone structure here, you'll see pelvis is attached to the spine, spine to spine, spine to back, clavicle, all that fun stuff. Okay, so yes, there you go. Beautiful. Not rigging, I would say skeleton assigning is what you would call that. Okay. So, yes, let's get some music going back up here. And yes, get nice and peaceful here. And we will now hit play again and jump for joy because it's so great that our character's here. Woohoo! Now, the real thing is our camera is going to make this a lot more the camera being closer to the character is going to make this feel a lot more AAA as opposed to, what does it feel like right now? It feels like some sort of Sonic 3D, you know, old school top-down type thing. So we need to have the camera up and, you know, right shoulder peak and close in. Fortnite is a little bit too close or a little bit too wide. We want to go even closer to like a God of War style. I think would be nice for this game, especially that we're doing more close-up melee. Fortnite's better because you want to do a lot of wide shot stuff, but for this, because we're close quarters, we're going to want the camera closer. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go into our engineer. Let's look at our guy here. And it's very easy. All we got to do is do the camera boom and change the offset. So the target arm length is at 400. Let's do 200. And what we can do now is I think we do the target offsets here. I don't think we changed the follow camera. I think we want to do the target offset here. So let's do it up a bit, 20 to the right. Is that enough? I'm not too sure. We'll try it. And then we'll go up 20. I don't think that's going to be enough. Let's go up 40. Let's go 60. That's starting to look decent. All right, let's compile, save, and let's see what this looks like. Okay. Hey. Okay, we need to move the camera definitely more to the right. But this is starting to feel like a AAA game immediately. And it's giving us way better view of everything. And yeah. Camera placement is quite amazing to do once you figure all that stuff out. So let's move the camera over a little bit, maybe even 20 or 40 to the right a bit more. So if we were seeing things like that, yeah, let's try 20. Whoops, wrong area. Let's try 20 more. Let's go 40. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, it's still a little too centered. Having the camera like this even makes the animations look not as bad either. It looks more intense, like, I'm on a mission. Oh, I've got to go. Oh, I've got to run. So that's cool. Let's keep moving the camera over. Let's do another 40. Let's double it, actually. Still not enough. So let's go to 80. Nice. Okay, that's looking good. The crosshairs are in the center of the screen and they're not obstructed by anything. And when we pick up this bat, if the drone was in the center of the screen, hitting it, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that looks like pretty good. We might make the drone, let's make the drone just higher, just for development purposes. Here. Boom, boom, smash, boom. Yeah, that would be terrifying. These things flying at your head. Okay, cool. So, picking up the bat is going to be interesting. Getting onto the hoverboard to move around will be interesting as well. Is that static mesh not set to complex collision? We might have it be even no collision, depending on what we're doing. Skeletal mesh. I don't think I've ever tried doing collision on a skeletal mesh. Is there such thing? What about the mesh itself? Enable per poly collision. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's try that out. Is that doing it now? No, it's not. I'm still floating above it. Where is the mesh for this guy? I don't even really know if I want it to be a skeletal mesh. Static mesh? Yeah, there's none. Okay, let's re-import static. I don't know if we want it as a skeletal mesh, because that would be if we wanted like thrusters doing stuff. Like, Uh, do you need it as a skeletal mesh? That would be if you, maybe if you needed like bones on it to move parts for some. I don't think I need moving parts on this. I think that would make the project way too complex. So let's see if we can just make it a static mesh and just blueprint our way to victory. Models, hoverboard, dot blend, FBX conversion. Let's bring this in. And we're going to static mesh it, force the mesh as a static mesh, go to skeletal mesh, and hit none. So static mesh. Oh, it does both on both sides anyways. That's fine. Okay, so static mesh, bake it, LOD, whatever, that's fine. Import as a static mesh. Okay, cool. Animations. We don't want any of these. Import meshes and bone hierarchy. I don't want any of this stuff. Import animations. No way, no thank you. Okay, materials. You can try. They are local. They're in the folder. You can try as much as you want, but you never do it anyways. Okay, let's try to import. Hey, that's fast. And of course the materials didn't come in. But we've got some static mesh finally. Yeah, that weird hair thing is weird. I think that was what the bones were on. Skirt mesh? Oh yeah. So whoever was making this hoverboard also was working on a character and didn't delete those from the project. Very bizarre. Okay, but what we're going to do now is bring in our new hoverboard. Holy hell, it's the size of what, Tijuana? It's the size of Texas. Shout out to one of our beautiful viewers. Okay, so I think we went 0.5 on this. 0.25? I don't even know. Yeah, we went 0.25. It's just lower. Okay, so we love the wheels, right? Isolate, highlight. Wait, which is which? Dear God. Hello? Hello? Why isn't it highlighting anything? Hello? Oh dear goodness. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Okay, edit hoverboard. Okay, material slots. Highlight. Okay, the wheels are element 4. Highlight. I don't know why it's not doing that. Okay, and we want material 15. Okay, geez. 15. Okay, yay! That's pretty much good. All we want is everything else to be black. Like some sort of cool steel black, whatever. Black, steel, black and steel. What about steel? What about just steel? What are you gonna make that? Oh, cool. Yes. Okay, the bar is steel. Let's make you steel as well. Okay, can you make those steel? What is this? Steel. Nope. Steel. Nope. Steel. Oh, there we go. Finally. Yes! That looks sick. What a nice new fresh coat of paint something can do. Okay, so there's our gravity board. That looks way... Look, what the heck is that? Just get the heck out of here. Yeah. Sick. Dope. Super sick. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, now we're rocking. Yeah, that looks... Look at what a difference. What a difference. Okay, let's just delete that. I don't want to see it ever again. And this matches our theming. We're getting close. We're getting close to something super space. So now what we want to do is we want to edit this and make sure it is our beautiful complex collision. And we save it. And we want to make sure we're going to build some LODs for this just in case when we get away from it. What is this? This is a small prop. We'll give it the high detail. I think that's 7 levels. Yes. So this is going to take a while. This is the big secret. Yeah, it did 7 levels. So right now we can see the screen size. Where's the screen size? Here it is. At 0.5, I don't see the LOD change. I don't see it change. I don't see it change. Is it even changing? I don't know. Are we on nanite? Oh, we're in nanite. That's why. I think we'll turn nanite off for this one. I don't think we want it on this. Because it's going to be a moving object. I'm a little hesitant to use nanite on that. Okay, so now triangles, here we are. So we've got 5,000 triangles. Oh, the nanite triangles were more anyway, so there's no point in doing that. Okay, so we're at 5,000, 2,000. Oh, okay, so here's the LOD change right here. From here to here. I can't notice that at all. I can't tell that at all. That's beautiful. Okay, and then the next LOD change, 2,000 to 1,000 here. Can't tell the difference whatsoever. 1,000 to 655. Whoa. Oh, I see a little bit of a thing. That just might be anti-aliasing. That's fine, though. I might change the screen space on that one to later. This one's fine at 300. And then you're barely rendering anything with this many triangles now. When is it going to change to when you're 1 of 64? So this is probably as far as we're going to be away from it in a room. In 160 triangles. That's great. Okay. We're good. We're good on this little hoverboard. I'd like to keep this. I think this is going to be our final hoverboard. Gravity board, I should say. Because it goes up, down, left, and right. It doesn't just go on the XY, it goes in the Z as well. So that's the difference between a hoverboard and a gravity board. Okay, so would you like to apply all level of details? Yes. Thanks for asking. Okay. Cool beans. And there, the LOD's just loaded in. And we have a working, beautiful, perfectly game-ready and optimized board. Let's hit play, make sure everything's still cool here. And if I jump on it, there, finally, my feet are on the damn board. And 1 foot is off the board, right to the edge. There it is. You can see how close my leg's getting to that board. So this complex collision is perfect. And as we would say, AAA. Okay. Now we just gotta make the damn thing float. Okay. How are we doing with streaming? Everybody still cool? Everybody still hanging out? We're still chilling? Still rocking and rolling? Okay. So we have projects we've added. And then we just did this, number 7, imported models, applied textures, and rendered levels of detail. I would love that if every time you imported a model, it would render those levels of detail, but I understand that would slow down projects like crazy, but I have to do that work anyways, so I don't know. I guess that's why they did Nanite. Quake Guy 01. I was locked in. Like locked into listening or locked into working on your own thing. Yeah, sometimes also take a stand up. If anyone has been watching the stream and they've been sitting for half an hour and they haven't been taking breaks like I have to the washroom, please stand up right now. This is your blood flow warning. Get your brain flowing and get your legs going good. Okay, so we wanted to test this 14 floor, 14 foot thing. Quick Eye listening. Locked in listening. Heck yeah. That's great to hear. Okay, so we want to make sure that this 14, whoops, let's put back on our grid. Thank you. Okay, so we want to see if this is too short for a room. Let's try this out here. Okay, so we like this for a door. That's a great size for a door. And then being in a room, that's cool. 14 and jumping up, you don't touch the top. That's great. If we need to parkour to another level though, I only want the parkour to be like a block high or so. So if we kept making the room double, so let's go this way and delete these blocks. So this is a corner here. This whole room, let's see here, should be perfect for a space station. Now, if you look at the actual ISS, ISS Canada arm inside, I mean, I'm sure if anyone's seen the inside of an International Space Station, you can barely move. It's crazy. But that's not what this is. This is a tower, a space tower. So we want it to look like apartments, but still feel like you're in space. So where's the example? Why can't we see something like a video? Or like, let's just do like Chris Hadfield in the ISS. Here we go. Wringing out water on the ISS for science. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. So he's like standing, and obviously it's not 14 in there. It's like 10 feet. But the width is what I was kind of looking for. They go so long, but they're kind of narrow, which is interesting. So I like that. Molten Cube. Well, most games use nanite. What? Are you sure? Well, most games use nanite. Are you sure about that? Where did you read that? And when they didn't, they usually use a plugin called InstaMesh. Any reason you avoid nanite? Nanite is very intensive on the CPU. I would never use nanite unless I need to. Nanite is supposed to be for like trillions of polygon, millions of. You use nanite if you have like unlimited CPU, GPU resources, right? Like nanite's very expensive to use. I don't know anyone that's using nanite. I mean, I don't know. I avoid nanite. I don't know. Why would you avoid or use nanite in Unreal Engine? Nanite's Unreal virtual geometry, film, LOD management. You would use it to eliminate manual optimization while avoiding it for projects requiring specific shader effects, supporting older hardware, dealing with highly transparent deforming assets. Reasons to use nanite. Undepreciated atomic enables millions of polygons directly needing to bake details in Normal's map, but massive performance gains in dense scenes. See, that's what's confusing me. It says it's giving you gains, but only in dense scenes. So it's like trying to use a blender when I only need to use a knife to cut up something. It's like it's so much for. But maybe I'm wrong here. Reasons to avoid. Yeah, see? High baseline performance cost. It's significant initial cost to enable. For simple low poly games, mobile stylized Nintendo Switch, nanite may actually decrease performance. So that's what I'm saying is, don't use it unless you need to. Like, your game should be performant without nanite. So my reference, like I just downloaded Gears of War and I want to play that in a live stream and just play the whole damn thing just to prove that with Unreal Engine 3 we had amazing looking performant games. God of War 3, or sorry, not God of War, Gears of War 1 engine. Unreal Engine 3. That's crazy. Gears of War PC 2026. So I got an emulator, Gears of War emulation 2006. Steam Deck. Okay, damn, that would be cool. Oh, here it is, Xenia. So I downloaded Xenia and this game too. So let's see what it looks like. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Are you kidding me? This was 20 years ago. I don't want to hear Nanite nothing. I don't want to hear Nanite nothing. I love this. I love this. Until I'm doing this was a AAA studio. This is $20 million, and this looks like indie games that are coming out today. So like I think so many people's brains are backwards when it comes to game development and engines and processing and stuff. Look at the smoke and the explosions. This stuff looks great. I love this. Man. Ugh. I love the instant reload system. Like if you look up here, the games don't even like do this anymore. Boom, 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 boom. And as soon as he reloads, when you clip, boom, when you get it right on the white dot, you reload the gun faster. Like the mechanics are so good. So like Unreal Engine 3 had decent enough mechanics for the games that I want to make. And they ran on 360 and all that fun stuff. So I don't know. Again, like you said with the menu inputs and with the nanite stuff, if I don't need to know it, I'm not going to learn it. I'm just going to do whatever is the simplest way to make it run on all systems for right now. I don't have the money to implement AAA crazy graphics. I just wanted to make it run. Okay, hopefully that wasn't a long enough tangent and it made enough sense. For characters, I like to color it yellow. I like to go yellow. I used to do pink because it was like flesh and stuff. Actually, maybe I will, because I do vehicles yellow or red, you know. Molten Cube. Whenever you look at the nanite and its visualization, it's cool to see the amount of vertices it removes. I most see it on grass and trees. It's cool to see the amount of visualization. I mean, yeah, I guess grass and trees. Yeah, I mean, if it works for you, then it works totally. Even on a very simple stylized game, the amount of trees that are turned into billboards automatically, I don't know if it takes millions of verts to make a difference. But I can see the change in performance even on simple games. Wow, that's great. I mean, yeah, if you've compared doing, LODs and stuff to Nanite, then great. I didn't know Nanite creates billboards out of trees. I think that's still LOD. Am I wrong there? Molten Cube. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong things. Who knows? But I can see it change the performance on simple things again. Yeah, I mean, again, trees and all that stuff, you know, your performance shouldn't be going down unless you're making massive worlds, right? So maybe you are looking at the wrong thing, or maybe you're using a system that's actually built for ginormous worlds when you only need to be making smaller things. So I'm not too sure. Like when I tried using world partition to try to start stream leveling my games and all that stuff, it was way too much and I didn't need to do it. I just needed to start learning about, I needed to learn about level streaming. Or no, level streaming was too crazy, so I needed to learn about levels? Yeah, levels in the maps was more performant for me on one of my games than turning on level streaming and world partition. Very confusing. Okay, fleshy pink astronauts. Sure. We don't really have a vehicle. It is our thing or whatever, but that's fine. Okay, I think we have everything we need to begin blueprinting, I think we have everything to be able to point to and reference to and all that fun stuff and get things just kind of basically working here. Let's start creating the gameplay loop logic again. We have it up here, core gameplay loop. So we're just going to copy this and we're going to paste this down here into something that just looks a little bit better, that we can start feeding into the AI. Molten Cube, back at it again. But you remember Ghost Town. Everything uses nanite, and thank God it does. The amount of performance it saves is cool, but it might be the reason the meshes load in slowly. No clue why that happens. Yes, Ghost Town. I remember Ghost Town. Everything uses nanite, thank God it does. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, yeah, if it works, it works. Again, I'm not an expert in Unreal Engine. I just, if it works, it works. I think the most important thing for me as a developer versus a programmer is I'm a writer, a director, a filmmaker. So I approach this from a story kind of perspective, as opposed to, as opposed to a AAA studio technical perspective. So I think you'll see here as soon as I start getting into the blueprints how I approach things. But yes, so right now, parkour and evade. Move from safety of your sled in the elevator shaft to the crumbling rooms of each floor. So parkour and evade. Parkour evasion, you would call that. And so move from safety of sled and elevator shaft. Okay, so that's kind of a thing too, I guess, we're working on right now. Behind us is we are in the elevator shaft here. So technically, these, when I hit play here, my character's on a top level, but we need to be able to go down into the shafts to see these levels of things. So if our character here, let's actually get rid of all of this stuff. I know I spent some time, but we actually don't need it to be as complex as whatever the hell Unreal Engine did here. Okay, so we have a platform and we have a side area with our character here. We have our hoverboard that's going to be beside us. And to make this exciting, we're going to want to have a shaft that we can go down into to all the various floors. So let's get real crazy here. And we're gonna start this guy up real high here. So we need to know how many levels we're going. So if we could build one block that is as tall as our room. So our room is, these are as tall as our floors can be. And, crap, we do need to build up higher. So let's make this simple. I built this too wide here, because remember, we just want to know the width of a room, which is double the width, just like we saw in the space station, and it can go as long as possible. That's the procedural generation part, but we want to make sure the widths stay the same. Okay, so let's keep deleting these. We only need 3 sections of wall. But we need to lift everything up a block. If this is the ceiling of the block, if we... Oh wait, the ceiling of this block can also be the floor of the next one. So maybe we don't. Maybe it can be empty. No, but we'll danger ourselves if we want to put something above and below. We better have an extra block in between. Okay, so let's grab our cubes that we grabbed. Is this the inside wall potential area? Yes, but we want to delete these like this. And actually, nope. We do need 3 sets. This is a link, or we need 2 sets of room. Yes, so we need the entry to the room, which will have the backed wall. And then we need these rooms without that wall part. Okay, so like this. And these will procedurally have random stuff in the middles here, whether it's blocks or computers or whatever. And these will procedurally generate down this way. But this room here is going to stay the same. So they all go in like this and they open that way. Or we'll flip them and they'll reverse and they'll open this way. And that should be good enough. Now the question is our doorway, it does need to be shorter. Yes, it does. But this thing I was farting around with doesn't need to exist. These don't need to exist. We just need to have it blocked this way or reversed the other way. So we're going to delete these. Thank God. We really made this simple. I think we're going to only be able to do this with 4 cubes. 4 retaining wall cubes. Okay, so we have our entrance that will have a sliding door. We've got our connecting hallway, I guess you call it. Yes, okay, so we have our doorway, we have our hallway, we have our room area, and then, like I said, the 4th one is going to be our back wall. And we just needed to decide how wide our room was before we decided, obviously, the back wall. And I think this will be fine. If anything happens and we want to make it wider, it'll just be as simple as moving these 4 blocks over 1, and we just test it. So, not to worry, we're not doing anything too destructive here. But let's just go ahead and build the back wall, just so we have our main pieces. And then we'll combine those meshes, and that'll be fun. We won't have to do any guessing about any of this. Okay, a little bit of labor work here. I'm sure there's easier ways to do this, but this is kind of goes towards that building it from scratch thing that Quake guy mentioned. It's nice to build something from scratch. I know exactly what's going on here, and that's great. So we have our back wall, we have our entrance. So now when we enter this, it's going to be the smallest room ever known to man, like a storage closet. But at least now we finally have a visual. Oh, whoa, super scary. It tripped me out being this high up. So yeah, we want to make sure our hoverboard can safely get us down with a lower velocity. But let's check this room out. Okay, we've got the room here. We've got the hallway section here, and then we've got the actual room. Very, very spooky. Okay. Now, Lumen, I would, oh my gosh, I have to read another Molten Cube comment. Lumen, I would argue, I always use Lumen. You could always have Lumen turned on. That's beautiful. Even if that, I would trade Nanite performance for Lumen performance if I had to choose something. Something that might be cool is a dodge, where you dodge in the direction you're moving. Plus, if it moves you to max speed instantly, it might be a fun mechanic of moving slightly faster, or cool evades. Plus, if it moves you to max speed instantly, it might be a fun mechanic of moving slightly faster or cool. Something that might be cool is a dodge, where you dodge in the direction you're moving. Are you talking about dodging as a character? Yeah, like spacebar to dodge, like action role play. Yeah, that could be super cool. I think, yeah, if I wanted to evade, what is this green? What is this green doing here? You evil color. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yes, evading, the drones, these will be shooting, I think. I wanted them to shoot, but I think they're just gonna fly towards you with their blades, and they'll explode when they hit you, and you'll take damage or instant, or who knows. But evading, let's add that to the list. What was it? Dodge. Evade. It's a dodge where you dodge in the direction you're moving. Evade in the direction you're moving. Plus, if it moves you to max speed instantly, it might be a fun mechanic of moving slightly faster or cool evades. That's the only part I'm confused on. Plus, if it moves you to max speed, if the board moves you to max speed, might be a fun mechanic of moving slightly faster or cool evades. Interesting. I'm not too sure what that means. Neat. Let's see if I can get my idea here across. Okay, so we, how can I visualize this? Let's go at the top here. So here's our character. What does it actually look like when we're above? So like our little, what the hell? Okay, whatever. This is our character, and we're on this platform, and essentially we're going down this massive elevator shaft all the way down. This is what's called the space tower, and each one of these levels, let's see, oops, has a new biome. So like this one, like let's go like this floor, whoops. So right now this floor is on fire. So this is the Inferno, right? This game's called Spacetower Inferno. So as an engineer, you have just built something on this final 100th floor. 100th floor. And bloom, 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 bloom. Wow, hundreds of floors, hundreds. So this one, so like the first layer is like, you can see the planet. It's like a nice observatory layer. You know, that's there's like a window here where you can see everything, but all the obstacles and stuff are in this doorway. And somewhere in the room there's a laptop, and this laptop gives you technology, woohoo. And this technology builds your board. So this explosion caused the elevator. Here's the elevator. Bing, bing, bing. To explode. Oh my gosh, the explosion. So here's all the cables holding the elevator. And the elevator's on fire too. Oh my god, all the elevators on fire. Oh my god, this whole place is on fire. Oh my god. So safety is down. But what happens is on some of these levels, like in this level, there's a computer over here. But on this level, there's a hostage. Not a hostage, but a scientist that you have to save. Hostage to the Inferno. And so this is a scientist, and they are working in the farm, the space farm. So there's like a farm biome here, and you got some corn growing here, and we got some tomatoes. So we want to use our hoverboard to then get to this area. So this technology holds like key cards or whatever to the next area. And then like, let's say this second area is, has weapons or machinery stuff in it and safety stuff. And this is where the drones are. Drone. But the drones have fuel in them, which fuels your ship, fuel batteries. And these batteries allow your board to keep going down into the levels. So we've got tech. We've got batteries. What the hell is going on here? Batteries. And then here we've got scientists. So rescue, scientists. So 1, 2, 3. So those are the things we're building out. Collect the tech, collect the batteries, save the scientists. And for the scientists, for these batteries, you got to keep getting them down to the safety platform, down at level 0. And these are all the pods. These are safety pods that will fly everybody out and get to safety. So you're trying to rescue everyone from this burning tower into the safety pods so we can all fly off out of here back home. Right, this is the platform. We're at the very, very top with our cool hoverboard here, gravity board. And yeah. Pretty cool. Hell yeah. This is the game. All right. Let's file and let's save this as, I don't know. Top down view of elevator shaft for Spacetower Inferno. Hell yeah. Boom, molten cube. Funny, I just realized the game I'm working on I call The Tower. Somewhat of a similar concept, I guess. More of an adventure though. Heck yeah. I mean, there's another one, Twisted Tower, that just came out with Thomas Brush. So and that's about climbing a tower like BioShock or something. So we're all doing tower themes, which is pretty cool. Twisted Tower. Yeah. Oh, it even says new BioShock inspired games. There you go. Yeah, this guy's got a tower. He's going for like a cartoony kind of look though. Very indie kind of looking thing. But Bytesized Games, we're trying to go AAA. We're trying to go AAA, baby. I mean, look at this. I mean, we're pretty much, look at that. That's AAA, baby. So yes, we can kind of start seeing my vision now of wanting to get all this stuff going. If I look for a door, maybe we can maybe see what's going on here. Perfect. Perfect. Now I'm probably not going to keep this, but again, it's just for prototyping. So this would be. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if doors opened like this? That'd be pretty cool. That'd smack you in the face, though. You're like, ah! So, even if it looks cool, it might not be practical. So I think we're just going to do the classic sliding. I think we do the, I'm pretty sure this is a friggin' door that's supposed to be open this way anyways. Why is the press caution? Yeah, what the heck is the... It's not even really a door, really, but I guess that's why I said this is only placeholder stuff. We can polish it all up later. All we want is to make sure there's meshes that are named things that we can do things with. Here, yeah, all right. So these are the doors, and they'll open. What happened to my snapping? There it is. Hey, no, you, not you. Thank you. Okay, let's delete this guy. Perfect. 180. Whoops. Something weird about you. Something weird about you. That's okay. Starting to look cool. Starting to look cool. There we go. Now we have our doors. Pretty sweet. They're looking a little stretched, but that's okay. I think they're supposed to be even more this way. But that's going to ruin our what we're trying to do here. Yeah, it's going to ruin. That's why we need to make things custom. Okay, we'll leave them. We'll leave them alone. So yeah, these I'm just gonna bring it back to where they were stretched and just leave them alone, just as a concept for now, so we can move on to some cooler stuff. Weird. You son of a gun. Yeah, they're stretched in a weird fashion. But if I just make it so that you don't see the white part, that might just work fine. That might just work fine. Cool. Okay, whatever. I just want to see some sort of split in between the doors that looks science fiction. Okay, cool. So, the rooms are procedural. That's fine. That's going to be later. Let's get straight to the bat. Let's do the bat stuff. Okay. So let's see what we had here. Gun, bat, main viewport, click on floor, cubes, delete. Outliner, find first weapon. What the hell? Director scale 14. Place actors, cube, floor. We don't need any of this. Character and elbow shaft, gravity board. Okay, maybe we do the gravity board. Let's try this bad boy out. BP gravity board. Yeah, why isn't that working? Let's try this. Copy. Let's start making our own blueprints. Okay. Let's just put the content browser in here. That might be easier than me having to move it back and forth. Even though it gives me less real estate, it's better for the stream. That's what we're talking about. Okay, so blueprints. Is this gonna get messy? Should I folder it down? Engineer. Things that have to do with the engineer. So let's make a new blueprint. Actor, right? Or is it a pawn because we have to possess it? What did we say? Actor. Cool. Can we paste it in here? Yes, we can. But is it gonna show up when we pull it in here? No, it doesn't. Oh, whoa, why is it all the way down here? It does show up. Yo. Okay. Something's wrong with it though. The board isn't in the 0 spot, which is really annoying because when I go to details and transform, it is. So I don't know where to put it. Why does it show up so far away from its position? What's wrong with you? Oh, it's not moving anymore. It doesn't move with the blueprint. What? This is so bizarre. What? I swear it's never done this. It never does this. Why is blueprints broken in 5.7? Something wrong with me? I don't know. I think it's time. Let's see what happens. Let's go to help. Where is it? Build, tools, AI, where are you? Where are you? AI assistant, here you go. Whoa. Chill. I would like to blueprint a hoverboard that moves in all axis. I would like to. Psh, what are you, noob? What are you, noob at prompting? Blueprint a hoverboard that moves in all axes. Axis? Axes. Is it still the same pronunciation, but just spelled whatever? Blueprint a hoverboard that moves in all axes. Beautiful. Done. Drag it in again and open your details panels. I bet it's one of those issues. In the details panels? You think so, huh? You think so? If we go over here, and if we go to the details panels, I'm not too sure what to look at. static mesh. The scene root is here, where I dragged it into the scene, but the static mesh gets placed at location 0, 0, 0. Like the mesh goes and zeroes out instead of, oh, maybe because the mesh isn't on the scene root. So let me edit the blueprint, and if I put the static mesh on the scene root, what the hell? What just happened? Interesting. No. Huh. Do I even need the scene root? Do I even need the default scene root? What does it do? Visible, hidden in game. I probably need it to do other blueprinting things. Dang it. I don't know why it's not working. It's so weird that it's zeroing it out. Isn't that bizarre? Okay, let's see what AI's got. To create a hoverboard and blueprint that moves in all axes with hover physics, here's a concise overview, step-by-step guidance. Hoverboard will use physics forces to hover at a set distance above the ground. Movement inputs control forward, backward, left, up, and down. Smooth hovering is achieved by applying upward force proportionate to distance from the ground. Use enhanced input or standard input to capture movement and elevation controls. My god. Create a hoverboard actor blueprint. Done that. Add a static mesh component. That's the issue. That's the issue. You can't just do that. It needs to be a component, right? Or is this already a component? Static mesh component. Ah, it's already a static mesh component. Okay. Add a physics thruster or forces via a scene component for hovering effect. What? This is the checklist. Set up input actions. Yep. Move forward, move right. Yep. Okay, BP hoverboard. Done that. It's called new blueprint. Okay. Hoverboard. All right. Maybe that's why. Let's delete this. We're doing this. We're a baby. We're doing this as if we're just a creator and we just want to make games, you know? Okay, now it zeroed it back out again. That's so weird. And it doesn't move the damn thing. We go into the details panel and attach it to the scene root? No idea. Can you attach it again without setting it as the root? Can you attach it again without setting it as the root? It is attached already. Like when you do this drop-down menu here, that shows the things that are attached. But what I think I can do, like, let's do something like this. Like, let's do this, this way, right? Add mesh, static, instanced static mesh. That's where I get issues. A component that efficiently renders multiple instances of the same mesh. We're going to need that later, that's for sure. But let's just go here, static mesh. Okay, static mesh 1. So we're going to call this one static mesh component. Let's call it actually what it is. And then this, what we're going to do is we're going to just call this hoverboard here. Let's just call it. Oh, whoa, see? Interesting. So something is going wrong when I copy paste it from the game. Okay. So let's delete this one. Let's compile this and save it. And, oh! Hey! Okay! So I guess what was happening was maybe when I copied and pasted from the game, whatever location it had here was forcing its location in the blueprint. That is a bug. That is some sort of bug that I never want ever to happen. And I know it's a bug because you never used to be able to copy and paste things from your edit window into blueprints. It never used to work, or it never worked for me, or I was doing it wrong. But it's a bug. There's some sort of weird bug, so don't do that. I guess we still can't copy and paste from things. We should reference them as you've added them into the component. It's still very computer buggy, but very computer based, but I think we're fixing things here. So let's do it. What did we say? 0.25. And then we need to lower it like what? Negative 75? Did I just put 25? 75 into Z? That's too low. Let's split the difference. 50. Okay, perfect. So 50 is like perfect. Actually, we want to make it I think so that the thrusters are not on the are not clipping through the ground. So what is that? 45? Whoops, other way. 35? Hey. Let's now we're gonna have to get really incremental here, huh? 32? Yeah, let's do 32. Perfect. Okay. And it doesn't look, are we in the center? I don't even know where the center is. All right, let's just hit compile and save. I think they're perfect on that. Hey, all right, let's hit play. Okay, finally, we've got a static mesh blueprint in our game. We are getting closer and closer. Look at this static mesh. Ugh, Hawk 2, get out of here. Don't care about you. Care about this one. Yeah, this is the blueprint static mesh. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have that figured out, we can do the same thing for this bat, right? We had a big bat issue here. So let's go to the content browser. We've got our BP hoverboard, but now we can also create a new blueprint actor BP underscore bat. Wonderful. And if we can, now we should be able to call like we did all of that stuff. Can't we just copy and paste? No. Yeah, that's right. We can't do it from the other. We spent time building building that other thing, but it's not going to matter now. Bat, there it is here. And remember, it's got to be 10 times larger than we thought. Perfect. And we need to center the Z out because whoever made this bat did not put it perfectly in the center. Okay, that's fine. Now, do we do it with the handle at Z and have it completely upright? Will this hurt us? I don't know. This looks and feels right. Let's do this. Just for funsies. Just to keep this like this. Can we bring the blueprint bat in? There we go. We have the blueprint bat in the game. Don't have to worry about that. So now we have instanced. Oh, this is wonderful. I believe blueprints are instanced, even though it said instant static mesh. I don't know. But we only need one bat and we only need one hoverboard. So this is actually amazing. Wow, progress. Okay. Molten Cube, your bat's pivot is off. If you want your player to be able to hold it in their hand without messing it, drag your bat into the scene. Go to the model mode and X form edit pivot. Oh, blah, 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 model mode, blah, 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 geez Louise. Go into model mode. Oh, okay. So, yes, I kind of just fixed that with that, but I guess I should do it from the, I guess I should do it from the mesh itself. Okay, model mode. I really wanted to just re-import it and fix it this way with re-importing it. But I don't think you can do that unless it's an OBJ or something, right? Yeah, not too sure. Selection mode, yeah, modeling. Is that what you mean? And when I'm in modeling mode, this guy, if I bring this guy in here, details 10, and if I place it at 0, 0, 0, now I can start messing with it in modeling mode. Is this kind of what you're talking about? Drag your mesh out into the scene, go from the selection mode, model, go to X form. Okay, I'm close. I'm getting close. But what I could do couldn't I just do this? Actually, let's do what you're saying. X form. I don't know where X form. Oh, here, X form. Edit pivot? Is that what we're looking for? Edit pivot. Yes, yes, yes. Wonderful. Um, okay, so this tool will modify the selected static mesh assets. You know, wish to modify the original assets, please make a copy in the content browser first. Ah, yes. Okay. So let's copy and let's duplicate this one, and we're just gonna call this one underscore original. Cool. This is great. Thank you so much for teaching me this, Molten Cube. I will be very thankful if I can get this to do this. I used to just middle click, right click, and set anchor point. But if I can do this in modeling, and not have to worry about it in Blender and stuff, that's going to save my life. Okay, where the hell did my bat go? Here it is. X form. Edit pivot. So what am I doing here now? I'd like to bring it up, but I guess I can't. I'm just gonna do it this way, I guess. I just realized I'm not talking. There's no music going on. How do you do? It's usually like 0, 1, 2, right? 2. No, Blender. Blender's so good for that. How do you do the views? Here we go. La 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 la. Doop 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 doop. Orthographic. There we go. All right. Whoa. Why did you not put me where I wanted to be? Thanks. Okay, this is all right. Oh my God, everything's in my way, isn't it? All right, skylight. Damn. Uh, damn. Yo, this sucks. Man, these views are terrible. Okay, just I need you one more down. No, it's too far down. Oh, we gotta go in between the damn snap sizes. Molten Cube, I love you. This is wonderful. If this works, I'm so freaking happy. It's not even funny. Okay, that should be good enough for our little indie studio AAA thing that we're doing. This should be wonderful. We don't have to worry about rotation, thank God, because it's not it's a cylinder. Okay, except did this save it for everything forever? When I go back to my blueprint, it should be all messed up, right? Yeah, I think it's messed up. I think it's messed up. Okay, cool. So now when I zero the position out on this, let's get back into selection mode. So hit save on everything. Why does this still want to be saved? Asset, save all. Yo, I hate how save up here doesn't save things in the content browser. That is awful. Okay, details 0, 0, 0. Please be halfway in between the map. Thank you. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, I've never seen something so gorgeous. Yay, everybody, W's in the chat for Molten Cube. Let's go. Modeling. Who needs Blender? I know Unreal Engine's really trying to get Blender to not exist as a thing. So, okay, great. So we've got the bat here. If we go to the actual bat and open it in our static mesh here, if we press F on it, why doesn't it give us the little arrows? Whatever. I don't care. All I care about is bringing it into the scene, and oh yes, it's very tiny. All I care about is bringing it into the scene, and when we get it to 10%, there it is. Beautiful. Anchor point is saved forever. No way, Kyle. You totally just crushed that other Kyle. Hell yeah. The only way to change your view other than the view changer is to double click your object in the outliner. You can also bookmark views, but I forget how to do that. Screw it. Well, I don't know. I think if we go into front view, yeah, this is what I should have done instead. Then you don't get all the extra stuff. Yeah, see, there we go. I should have done, it's front view and back, right? Not top and bottom. Oh no, I don't know. Front. Oh, I don't know. I'm hallucinating. I have no idea. Ortho clipping planes, infinity, create bookmarks, camera. Interesting. I think I just need to make sure nothing's on 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Like all these things are just like, I don't even need half of these things probably once I put my space atmosphere and all that fun stuff. Okay, wow. We got the bat fixed. Let's go to the blueprints for the bat, and let's edit this and make sure we zero this back out. So in the viewport, 0, 0, 0. And now we've got a nice baseball bat, but I've rotated it in this game, and I've increased the scale to 10%. So in game, in the blueprint. So the only thing that's different from this blueprint and this in the bat is it's 10% scaled up already, and we've vertically rotated it. So that's great. Great catch, Kyle. I'm actually so stoked that you knew a solution to the anchor point issue. That's great. I was fixing it in the blueprint. I don't know if it might have been worked totally fine, but this will help me down the line with any issues. So thank you. Okay, with that being said, let's take a little break, a little wash and break, and we'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll start getting some of the blueprint down, see what we got waiting for us here. for the song. Let's see if we can lock in and get some good blueprinting done here. Okay, so we're just going to color these. Maps are green. Graphics are purple. Same with materials. And blueprints are blue. We already did that one. Great. So everything, menu system pro. This is a special system. So things that are system based I usually do red. So yeah, even though this is the Towering Inferno red, yeah, that should be good. We'll just keep that like that. That's fine. Menu to there. Third person system not working, so that's okay. This red is not looking as red as I'd like it. Let's fix this real quick here. I know I said I wanted it to be thruster orange, but it's not really working for me. Alright, there we go. Actually, let's do, we know the one. Let's do cicada red. Works every time. Alright. So, let's go back to our menu. We always, or our notes. That's always going to keep us to our home base here. So what did it initially say? So content browser, right click, select blueprint class to actor. We did that. Name it BP gravity board. Sure. Name, you can just say that. BP gravity board. Content browser to right click. Right click. Blueprint class actor. Just keep this real clean. Okay. Double click. Double click. Open. So then now we want to click, add, and choose cube, but we don't have that, so we did add static mesh. Scale it to look like a small platform, that's fine. Compile and save, that's fine. We do compile, save on success around here, baby. We speed things up. Okay, drag it into the scene. Player starts. Move it so it's right on top of your board. That's crazy. All it told me was to create a... That's awful. Okay, so at least in our Gemini AI, it is not farther ahead than us. So right now, let's get our AI from Unreal Engine. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, so BP hoverboard, done. Static mesh, hoverboard mesh. It wants me to name it hoverboard mesh? Interesting. Let's do that. Let's interesting. Instead of call, because it's interesting, so we're not doubling up on the name. So hoverboard mesh. And maybe that's because in the blueprint we can call to that. Ah, I like where this is going. Okay, so now, in the details, emulate simulate physics on the mesh. Are you kidding me? Add a capsule or box collision if needed. Well, we should. What do you mean if needed? Why don't you tell me that I need it? Is the hoverboard zeroed out? Yes, we did all that. I don't know why the grid isn't showing up as much as it should. Oh, is it because I haven't scaled it down? 2.5? Interesting, the grid's much smaller than it usually is. Okay, so what we want to do here is go and enable simulate physics. Okay. We've done that before. We need to give it a mass though, or else it's not gonna, or it's gonna fly away. I'm surprised it didn't tell us to do that. But maybe it doesn't matter. Add a capsule or box collision. Let's do a capsule because this is rounded. So a capsule is our wonderful box collision with cylinders and spheres on the ends, like a pill. So let's see here. Can I kind of fix my green screen and sit up a bit more proper so it's not looking so crazy? Okay, if our wonderful Quake guy Juan is still watching, I'm gonna keep talking like this is a tutorial here. I'm so glad you're like locked in. I'm locked in. Okay, so let's go here, add capsule collision, and we will rotate this 90 degrees, and we will get this looking as close as we can. And I'm just hitting Q, E, and W on the keyboard here to switch between, or what is it, W, E, and R, to switch between the different methods here. Now, the capsule collision wasn't zeroed out. Or is it? And the board is still not zeroed. Hold on a second here. Hold on. -32, but that's it above the ground. Oh, the mesh is anchor points messed up. I bet you knew that from Molten Cube. The mesh's anchor point is messed up. Okay, so let's save everything here. Let's not touch a thing. Let's go to hoverboard. Let's duplicate this. I'm telling you now, right now, Molten Cube, if you make a tutorial just on that alone, I think you'll get some pretty good YouTube views. Okay, hoverboard original, because we want to duplicate this. I'm basically doing the tutorial right now, so you just copy what I'm doing, you do it. So, duplicate your mesh so that you don't break it. Save it so that you can make it. Bring your hoverboard mesh into the scene as you want it to be. Or sorry, I shouldn't say mesh, but any mesh you want into the scene as it should be. Zero it out so that there can be no mistakes. And if you look, I can tell right now, look at that. It is off by, you know, let's say 100 centimeters. So by 1 unit. So we want to make sure, or it might even be half. I'm not too sure. But what we're going to do now is it's definitely below, and it's definitely not where it's supposed to be as a zeroed out. So let's go into the selection mode, change that to modeling, go into X form, edit pivot, and let's adjust this pivot point to where we believe it should be. Now, we had some issues before going into these different views, but we're going to try our best, and wow. Top finally works. I guess it'll work okay if you don't have too many objects. I'm sorry, if you don't have too many things in your view, if it's not as big as it possibly could be. This is looking a lot better here. And I can see these offsets here. What if I do... Yeah, see, it can't be zeroed here. Molten Cube! If you're adding a new collision, you should probably disable all collision on the mesh. Maybe. I just missed it. Or maybe there won't be a problem. But if there is, that might be something to mess with. Oh, yes. You have to overlap all, dynamic overlap all. You're right. I do have to look at something later. Let's put that down in the notes. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we're gonna call this gravity board blueprint steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Compiling? That's just a given, but whatever. These are a tutorial. Okay, so let's just kind of fix this up, make sure everything's good here. I think it is a half a block. That looks middle. So then let's go to the left side. And yeah, there's things in our way. Can we go to the right side? No, there's walls in our way. That's okay. Let's go back to our normal view. We should be able to figure it out here. Oh, I mean, that's pretty bang on. Yeah, that's pretty good. If I wanted it absolutely centered. And I think that will help if I want to do left, like shifting left and right, up and down. The blueprint of me making it so it doesn't go through the floor might not have been the best thing. So this was going to be good. Let's accept this. Now with X-form, you can do transform as well, right? Ah, so here we can do 0.25. Ah, X-form is godly. Why do they call it X-form? Why don't they just call it model? Mesh, X-form, or just form? Call it transform. X-form and conversion, X-form. I don't know. It sounds weird. They're probably like, we can't come up with a name. Just call it X-form, whatever. Okay, so let's get out of here. Selection mode. Let's hit save. With content browser save all. We're doing great. Go back to our blueprints for our wonderful engineer. And we've got the hoverboard here. Whoa, crazy things have happened. Crazy things have updated. Crazy things have happened. Let's zero everything out here. The scale is locked at what it is. Interesting. And this is going to this mesh that we have now a new anchor point for. Wow, it's right on the ground. That's wonderful. And if we bring it here, it's right in between. Yeah, perfect. We love it. Now the X-form didn't bring it down to 25%. I'm not too sure why that didn't happen, but we're not going to worry about it. Okay, let's get rid of these extra, what the heck? Let's get rid of these extra baseball bats that I created. We only care about this baseball bat. We only care about this hoverboard up here. And let's bring it over here. You have now replaced the old static mesh hoverboard. Now, let's fix this capsule collision. Now we can zero this bad boy out. Ah, everything makes sense now. Now we're mathematically accurate. Molten Cube. The grid mode in modeling is perfect for blocking out area. Ooh, interesting. It's kind of like making levels in Portal 3, if you ever did that. Portal 3? I didn't even know there was a Portal 3. I haven't played Portal 2, but I didn't know there was a Portal 3. There's 3 portals? Are you kidding me? Was that a typo? Did you mean to say Portal 2? I thought they never did 3s. I thought they never did 3s over there at Valve. I say that so you don't have to copy and paste cubes. The grid mode in modeling is perfect for blocking out areas. You mean like, yeah, there's like, do I have blockout tools? But the issue is, I'm trying to do something procedural, so it might not work the way you're telling me to. I'm trying to do a procedural level generation thing, so let's put a pin in that. So dodge, evade in the direction you're moving, and then you wanted, what else did you say here? Grid mode for modeling, not having to duplicate cubes manually. We'll see. Like I said, I only have to manually build 4 sections, and then I'm gonna have to build multiple, I don't know, 20 ground planes, different things with tables or whatever. I'm gonna figure that stuff out later. I only have to figure out 4 wall sections: the doorway, the hallway, the room, and the back wall. Yeah, because the doorway has the elevator things. That's why I didn't need to build a 4th one. That's why I had to do the template with these crap doors. So yeah, I only need to build 1 layer with the doors that will always be on them. Then I have to build this 1 layer. This will be randomly generated too. It'll have a sign. The sign will be above here. Like, let's see here. Text. Place actors here. Text renderer. Can you believe there's no text renderer in Fortnite? I'm done making Fortnite games. I'm just so done. It's like such a learning curve. Like, I think the only people who are making those Fortnite maps are kids in the Fortnite Creative 2.0. Like, they're not doing it in Unreal Engine or Unreal Engine for Fortnite. Okay, so this will say like floor number 100. Cool. And the computer, or what's it called, was right. We don't need a floor here. This floor is technically going to be 100 layers deep. That's why it'll be nice to figure out doing 100 of these downwards. How long is that? We can do this like this though. We could do it math-wise. So let's get another one of these walls. Actually, screw that. Let's do this. Okay, snapping. What the heck? Okay, there we go. So... Oh, dang it. Dang it! Oh, the anchor point isn't at the end. That's why I like blockout tools. Whoa, and it's on the off point. What the hell? What the heck is going on here? Weird. How do I make you the size of the block that you are with this weird anchor point situation? There we go, finally. Holy hell. Okay. So, if this is as tall as a room is ever gonna be. No, the cube grid is very modular. I think you would like it, and it's pretty easy to do. Go to modeling mode, create cube grid. Now you can select every unit at QE to push, E to pull. Okay, listen very carefully. I have to build 100 floors, and I'm doing that procedurally. Do you know how to build procedural floors? That would be helpful. If not, I don't really want to learn this modeling thing, cube grid thing. I'm not too sure if it's going to help. It might help. I don't know. I'm pretty much done. You'll see, I'm about to move on to something else. But right now, I just want to see how tall 100 floors is right now, based off of the floors I've already built. So if we look, these are 5 tall. Somehow. Yes. 5. Jeez Louise. How many centimeters is that? Is that 500? No. Yes. No. 50. Dear God. Do we find out that 1 unit is times 10 or 100? I need to put that into facts. We need like Unreal Engine facts. 1 unit equals 100 centimeters. Something like that. 1 unit equals 100 centimeters, but 1 transform unit equals, wait, 1 unit equals 1 centimeter? 1 transform unit equals 100 centimeters? What was the hell what did we figure out? What the hell? Okay, it doesn't matter, because right now all we're doing is multiplication. So, if this is 1, we need 100 more of these, so this needs to be times 0, 0. Boom! Okay, so, that's what I'm talking about, baby! This is gonna be a big game. That's what I'm saying. It's like 100 floors? Good luck modeling any of that. I'm trying to do procedural generation. Holy this is this is what I'm saying. This is the space tower. This is the space tower. You basically create a mesh of whatever you create. If it's a modular mesh, it would still probably be useful because you can block out rooms and stuff and then spawn them in when you need it. My brain is breaking. It's hard to understand unless I like. Yeah, I don't think I'll understand what you're talking about. Like I'll just go, like, let me hit save. I'll just go and explore right now just for a second. So create a cube grid. I don't even know what to do. Like, I guess my problem is you're telling me something I'm not too sure what to use it for, because I'm done now what I need to do. I just basically wanted to see how tall 100 rooms are off of the rooms that I've built, which is insane. Let's hit F. Yeah, cool. Where's my damn camera? Here, let's go 250. This is how I build my Fortnite. My Fortnite stuff's at 250. Okay, so that's not bad. So this game, it's still super manageable, but from human scale, it's insane. So yeah, 1 floor, that's nuts. But there's 100 of them, like an apartment building. There's 100 floors. That's crazy. My God, this is why we need the procedural thing to work. I just need to build 5 different biomes, and then just procedural generate like different ones that have either the drones or just have like the laptops or whatever. Okay, cool. So let's do something like this. And then what we're gonna do is we had it right beside here, right? Okay, so we know that we're gonna be starting the game at the very top. So what we're gonna do is make this go all the way down to the bottom. Oh, I just got dread and anxiety right now, jumping that. So if you're thinking ahead of me right now, you know exactly what's happening. We're building the elevator shaft, and we're gonna get rid of this floor and move the floor down to the bottom. Okay, so this is super exciting. Let's go to front, and let's get this thing moved as much as we can. How do you move around in this view? My goodness. Oh, there you go. Okay, move this here. So if I hit Alt, middle click, you can move the anchor point like this, and then you can right click it and then go pivot, set as pivot offset. And now whenever I click that object, oh dang, now I'll never find it again. But now when I click it, the pivot offset is there again. See how is it not at the bottom again? So that's how I always fix the pivot offset. I never did the X-form thing. I just did that. Did you know about doing that, other Kyle? You basically create a mesh of whatever you want. Does Z-kill exist in this version? Z-kill? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Like, as soon as you go past a certain part, past Z, it kills your character? No. That's like what's it called? Is that what you're even asking? I don't want to say no, and that's not even what you're asking. like if I go past Z, does it kill the character? I wish. There's no way to kill the character. I think I have to do like a some other thing. Like what's it gonna do? It doesn't do anything. What do you mean Z kill? What does Z kill mean? What do you mean? What does Z kill mean? Okay, so let's make sure this is as tall as one of the boxes that we have. And here we can go middle click, bring the anchor point all the way up, right click. Whoops. Now I lost my damn thing. Okay, let's go here. And then let's middle click, bring it up, right click, edit, pivot, set as pivot offset. Okay, let's bring it back down. Boom. Okay, save everything. Yeah, but you were messing with it in blueprint mode. Blueprint mode? Blueprint mode? Blueprint mode? Yeah, Z-kill is if your character is beyond something units or something. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to learn that. That's cool. It kills you. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Not too sure about that. The only thing I want is like fall damage and stuff like that. Definitely need fall damage. That'd be a thing. Gameplay. The engineer. Third person mechanics. Plus fall damage. Yes. That's why you want the gravity board. So, because friggin' falling from that height would break your knees. And the elevator shaft is broken. Okay. Let's go back into perspective, and let's now take this floor. Oh, we can actually build. We can actually build. Okay, content, details. Let's go back to our front view. And boom. Go here. Nice. Kyle, are you bringing all this stuff up because you're concerned about me building below the Z point? Is everything in the game usually exist at Z? Whoa. It destroys every blueprint beyond that point, making you stuck, not able to do anything. In some games, that feature makes it so you can't open the menu anymore because you don't exist. It's a hard lock. Damn! So again, should I just, as a safety precaution from all of that stuff you're talking about, should I just build everything at the Z level? So here, now I know where my floor is. I think this. Ooh, shiza. The floor. This. It's this. Because I left this open. And I said the floor is the floor. So this is the floor. The floor is the floor is the floor. So now what you're saying, I'm just gonna do it anyways because I think you're right. I think you're onto something. I'm gonna grab every single gosh darn thing I have in the outliner here. Every single thing. Every single holy gosh darn thing on Earth. And move it up. Move it all up. Move it all up to the Z. I don't know, I never made a game that's so far down. If you're able to fall to the bottom, there shouldn't be an issue. Add a floor to the bottom of the tower. If you survive the fall, then you're good. I mean, that's what I just did, right? But your Z kill of blueprint thing worries me. That's interesting. I've never heard of that. It destroys every blueprint beyond that point. Z kill. Like, that sounds like a Unreal Engine bug and also a crappy thing, but also you said Z kill, so kill. Excuse me. You know what? You're right. Anything past the Earth's crust would kill you. So let's treat Z as the Earth's crust. And we'll build actually into space. Let's be scientific about this. How many km into into the crust. Burns you. Burns you. 5 kilometers? Oh, that's funny. Okay, here we go. 2.5 kilometers is when it becomes hot enough to burn skin upon contact. Jeez Louise, rock temperatures become high enough touching the walls will burn your skin just at 2 kilometers below. That's crazy. So let's go 2.5 kilometers to centimeters. Whoa, let's put this all in our notes. These are facts. These are facts. Hold on a second. Whoa. Facts. Where did I put the facts? I don't know. Let's put it above good ideas. Facts. Here we go. Wait, didn't I have an inch to something somewhere? Here it is. Unreal Engine facts. Okay, I put it at the very top. Let's continue that. Hold on a sec. My brain remembered. Let's keep that. Okay, here we go. 2.5 kilometers. 2 centimeters is 2.5 kilometers equals burning temp. What was the actual temperature though? Deepest points. An oven. Oven temperatures. 7.5 miles, 12 kilometers. A scorching. Yeah, but that's like deadly. I want like, oh, that's hot. We shouldn't go below there. That's gonna kill you if you stay there like to live. That's our Z. So we'll stick with this. Burn risk depth. Well, the burn risk is Z. Okay, Z equals burn risk depth. I'm just gonna put that in brackets here. Burning equals burn risk depth below Earth's crust, and then 2.5 kilometers equals how many centimeters? Oh my gosh, it's perfect. We love the metric system. We love the metric system. And so oh, I guess yeah, kilometer is 1,000. Is there an Unreal Engine unit for 1,000? No, just 100. Damn. So just meters then. I think it might be a setting in the project settings. I might have been removed from 427 for all I know. It's been a while since I remember learning about it. Doesn't seem like it would be useful. Doesn't seem like it would be useful to Z-kill things. It totally would. It's like a Fall Guys thing, right? Fall Guys, I'm sure, uses Z-kill, right? As soon as you get past the layer bounds, it's more of like for arcade games. But I might want to Z-kill as a reset. I don't know. It was made so that if something falls far, you don't have to render it or simulate it in physics if it's falling in the void. But your entire world goes down super far, then it might be an issue. Ah, yes. It doesn't have to render it. See, that's great too. Yes, if I have some sort of physical object that falls outside of space and it keeps going, it doesn't have to keep rendering. What was that? There was a game that did that, and it, I just watched a video. And they forgot to do that, and it rendered forever, and it was causing huge bugs. Okay. 100 centimeters to Unreal units. Let's see if it just knows. Wow. Yeah, but that's not what I want. I want the 100 conversion. I just gotta remove 2 zeros, I guess. So it's 2,500, I guess, would be. So, which equals 2,500 transform units. Okay, so it goes down Z negative 200, which equals like negative Z. There we go. Excuse me. Losing my voice here. I need more water. Alright, here we go. Is everybody ready watching? I'm going to jump off. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be wonderful. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Spacetower Inferno! Whoa! My God! Holy hell! Oh, please let it end! Oh my God, that's a lot! It's so dark. It's That was awesome! Let's do it again! Let's do it again! Let's do it again! Hell yeah, hell yeah, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. That was actually crazy. Oh my gosh, that made me vomit. That was crazy cool. It's made for performance in emergency cases. That's not meant for players to interact with it, and it's not something like killing somebody in a game. You need trigger volumes if you want it to work with your player. Yes, yes, we will cross that road when we get there. I have built an entire 3D game, and I have worked with all of that stuff before, but it's been a while. I'm a little rusty, so I'm just trying to see which what hits my what tickles my fancy here. Holy hell, that was intense. That was really nuts here. Let's do this instead. So let's do the editor window. That way it will we don't have to do stuff like that. Now if I if I make it, whoa, flashbang, sorry about that. Oh, there we go. If I make it this large, will it go back to that size, or does it go back to the smaller size? Oh, it does remember the scale. Okay, cool. So let's do like this. All right, cool, nice. Okay, we got enough jump to go over here still. That's cool. Scary, scary, very scary. Whoa, I'm still at 250. Let's go back down to like 5 or something. Cool. So yeah, this is getting super horrific. Molten Cube, it would be funny if you had a camera shake that gets faster and faster the faster you fall. Yeah, so I do have a thing called dynamic camera. Maybe I'll add it on. I love that. And I think it does go with physics. That's one of my favorite things to add, actually. And because we're not doing anything super crazy, let's do that now then. Recommendations, scope creep. Oh boy, where are we? Here, added fab library. Here, let's do this one. Physics camera. Content. Physics camera. Here. Where's the actual... Is there a space in it? Yeah, that's why. Okay, Unreal Engine 5 content. Copy. Paste. Hello? Spacetower Inferno, Unreal. Thank you, finally. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, map. Now, I don't think the controls are mapped, but we'll see if the camera shifts. You'll see here. Yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. Yeah, look at that. See how the camera is physics-based to each footstep? And when you like when you go left to right, it rotates. And so here's me running, and then when you sprint, it moves faster. So this is physics-based. And when you really move fast, the camera like has a hard time keeping up. So what we do for this is we go to the mannequin. Blueprint. Make sure we're clicking blueprints. Third person character. Yeah, lots of crazy stuff going on here. But all we care about is this, the physics camera. So we're going to copy this and make sure we have... I don't think we need any of this. I don't think we need any of that. And then we go to our lovely character, our sweet, sweet, sweet engineer. Ooh, we need to move him. We need to move our engineer from the third person template here, this one, into our blueprints here. Move. Nice. And we might as well move everything here. So we did player controller was ours and game mode is ours. So we'll move all those in there. Okay, just to be safe, we're going to update everything. And yes, reload all of our assets, update all the redirectors, do it all. You should do this always. I don't know why I have to click a button for this if this is something I have to do. Just always do it. Has anyone ever wanted to not update a redirector? No. I'm just gonna keep them because I'm scared. Okay, scared. Perfect. And we go to maps. And cool. So let's look at our character here. Whoa, scroll box key. What the hell? Okay, cool. So here, as you can see, left and right, nothing happens, and as we move our character, the camera stays pretty still. So now, when we go to our character, let's go to world settings, go back here, and we're going to take this follow camera, paste it here, delete this one, compile, save. Now when we hit play, you'll see, whoa, now we have this really cool physics camera floaty space thing. It's a little insane, but maybe we'll use it for now. Maybe we'll, and then as soon as we jump off, whoa, yeah, so super funny. I don't even know where the character is. It can't even keep up. The physics have broken. Oh, there we are. Now we're on the ground. Caught up again. So yeah, this is a great way to add that last polish. This is usually the last thing I do because it's kind of hard to develop with this camera on. Yes, that's what we'll do at the very end. So Control Z, follow camera, compile, save. Go back and let's just have the normal camera for now, just while we're kind of building stuff. But we will absolutely make sure we put that on here for the good ideas. So we're going to put this actually at the very top here. So physics camera, add for polish for physics based movements and reactions. Hell yeah. Okay, now, so the solution for making your own camera shakes is a plugin. Shame they make it so difficult. So the solution for making your own camera shakes is a plugin. Shame they make it so difficult. I don't know who you're talking to, but I have like $0 on my bank account. So my solution is to do things as fast as possible so that it works and that people find it fun and interesting. Okay, let's go to the next one, which is, why the hell is this thing stuck underneath here? It's a static mesh. Goodbye. Okay, so then the next thing we do is move on to more crazy, crappy blueprint stuff. I'm not too sure. But yes. I don't want to figure out anything that I don't gotta do, but let's leave this as our beautiful material. So it's purple with our graphics. Okay, now I wonder if there's a way actually Can you just tone it down through the things? Like, I don't think you can do it very quickly with the sway and stuff. Oh, torque amount. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Hold on. Pan amount, 50. Let's do that to like 10. Nope, that still looks god-awful. Velocity range, 400. Let's do 200. Whoa, that looks even worse somehow. What the hell? 400. Shake multiplier. Max roll. Max pitch. Max yaw. Alright, what does each one do again? So rolling is like this. Yo, let's make that at 0. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's making everything awful. It is! Oh my god, that gets rid of all of the motion sickness. Okay, great. We can do like, I don't know, 5%? There we go. Boom, look at that. Live and learn, Molten Cube. We got it, baby. Easy. What else could you want? We did that so quickly. It's perfect. All right, now we're good. Now we can actually work on this, and we have a nice thing. We moved all the amounts down. That looks pretty realistic. Look at the motion blur. Everything's looking nice. We're a AAA studio now. Let's go back to the camera and just double check here. All of the details. The details. 400. Yeah, whatever the torque amount. Lowering that just made everything less insane. And the roll, fixing that, because when you mess with people's horizon, it makes you so sick. I learned that from flying drones. I do a lot of drone footage stuff for my main work. So if we go here to YouTube, Kyle Popovich Agency Drone Berry, I look how beautifully like that horizon is. It's like very straight. A lot of drone operators that are inexperienced with film will have that roll, and that roll is where you have, it feels like you're in a fighter jet, but it makes you very nauseous. Keeping that horizon, look how beautiful cinematic. Oh, it's wonderful. Keeping this horizon makes these shots super cinematic. I have like maybe that 5%, 2 to 3% roll, but keeping the horizon locked is great. And this is in the DJI drone that I use. It's called Horizon Steady. Very wonderful. But yeah, so I'm used to this type of crap. What makes you feel nauseous with cameras and all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, we're getting pretty close. I think we're almost done the game here. Okay, let's save everything. And let's go. Molten Cube, what'd you say here? Maybe you need to copy the actual functions and the nodes from the template. That might be why it's so intense. Or you should change the camera lag straight in the camera. Camera, I'm not too sure, but yeah, I think I was, I think we were on the exact same wavelength there. So yes, hell yeah. Changing all the details in the camera totally fixes it. That's nice. So yeah, we've got the exact distance we want from our guy. We've got, when you see him breathing, see how the camera's now, it's locked to his spine, right? So it moves with it. It's never stationary. Beautiful. AAA quality. God of War stuff here. Okay. We're in space, so we don't have to worry about the Z jump. We don't have to make it shorter or anything. That's fine. Looks fine. Yep, and look, the torque amount, my character still stays in view. Yeah, we fixed everything. We fixed it. Boom. Okay, perfect. So, ooh, good part of the song. Now what we can do is go to our notes and physics camera, add polish for physics-based cat. Boom, gone. What we're going to do is go into our official note here and go here, 3, BP, engineer, add physics-based camera component, fork 7, roll 5. Did I do 0 or 5? Five. Yeah, just a little bit. So it's not super robotic. Yeah, roll 5. So torque 7. Yeah, roll 5. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, that's official. And it looks great. There you go. I'm teaching everybody. We're all making AAA games together. That's the thing, is that if we can make all of our games look great and performant and Unreal Engine, all that's left is to come up with good stories, come up with the characters, the meshes, and objects and models and storylines. And yeah, I don't want to have to think about any of this technical garbage. God, I hate thinking about tech and coding. I'm sorry if you like coding and programming and staring at numbers and stuff, but I like going outside. I like going out, hanging out concerts, hanging out with friends and people and stuff. I only want to be inside if it has to do with creating scripts and dialogue and characters. I don't want to have to create friggin' ins and outs and ifs and ors and statements and all that. Oh my god, what a headache. What a horrible life for me. Now that that's all off my chest, let's see how fast we can make a friggin' AAA game, okay? We've been here for 5 hours and 50 minutes, and this is like awesome. I feel so inspirational right now. I feel so inspired. All that's left is to fill the rooms and get all the processes going. And I've already got all the story. I've got everything all written out. I'm ready to go. I just need to get this tech stuff figured out. Okay, let's move on to the next note, which is our gravity board. Okay, so we're going to continue here with the assistant, the AI assistant here, and let's see what it says. So hoverboard mesh. Ah, yes. So we renamed this hoverboard mesh and the capsule. Wow, we really got off track here, huh? Okay, so, but what we needed to do was all of Molten Cube's amazing suggestions of fixing the anchor point on these meshes. So that's great that we did that now. And now look, what's amazing is now we came back at the capsule and it looks like the mesh has clicked into where the capsule is. So we don't have to move the capsule anywhere. We just need to scale it. So that's exactly what we were looking for. Yeah, good stuff. We might have to add more capsules on top of this. But that's a-okay with me. Maybe the thrusters don't collide. Or maybe we just make it bigger. Maybe we do box collision and the audience doesn't know us. You know what? It looks, you know what? Let's do 2. Let's do capsule and box. We'll do capsule for the edges. Holy smokes arenas. That's not what I was trying to do. We'll do capsule here. There you go. So it hits the edges of the board. Let's be as close as we can. Ooh, the board might be off by a pixel here or there, but that's okay. We're not going to worry about it. That's fine. It looks beautiful. And then we'll do a box collision for the width of it. So we'll just make sure that it's attached to this capsule. So here, box, and the music ended. So that was another hour gone. Yeah, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. I'll do another bathroom break. Everybody who's watching better stand up. Okay, so this box collision, we're now going to make the width of this thing. And hopefully those work. So if we do here overlap, generate overlap events is checked. And if we go to capsule here, generate overlap events is checked. So this should work. If it doesn't, then we just cry. Okay, so we lower this a little bit. Okay, we do not need to be on 10 snapping points. Okay, we will go on to 1 snap point. 1 centimeter. Are these centimeters or are these meters? I don't know. I think they're centimeters. Yeah, we're working on a skateboard. These are, or a hoverboard. These are centimeters. Okay, so that looks good. Maybe we make it a little bit taller. Jeez Louise, the scaling is, jeez. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Click the right thing for one. Oh my god. If you just clicked, oh my gosh. Can we do it this way? There we go. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're just going to do it this way. We're just going to do it this way. Not worry about a thing. Perfect. Perfect. Should go down just a little bit more. -4, -3.5. No, wait, -4.5. Okay. Calling that perfect. And then what did you say? Turn the mesh to make the mesh have no collision? That is a smart thing. I think that is smart. I think the overlap might work if we do overlap events as well. But the physics material override, see, that doesn't have a whole thing because we're not doing a collision thing. So that might not matter. Let's do what you said. Oh, but it needs to do... I don't know. Doesn't it have to have physics? Mass? Simulate physics? Didn't we simulate physics on this thing? Oh man. Simulate. Yeah, we're simulating physics on it. So does it need to be, does it have to have a collision to do that? Character can step out, collision. Physics actor. Ooh, I don't know. I think the default convex collision might be better than creating these custom collisions. Oh my gosh, my brain is exploding. Okay, let's take a break, put the music back on, and come right back to it. Come right back to it. Because it says if it needed to. It didn't even, it said if I needed to. It didn't even say if I need to, so... Okay, and we're back. We're trying things out. Okay. I wish there was a way to just like disable it, just so you don't have to, you can just like not use it for a little bit. But let's go back to what it said here. It said add a capsule or box collision if needed. So we'll just do it. It's less performant, right? If we just do here, collision presets, no collision, save. Oh yeah, because if it hits stuff on the ground, it'll roll and it'll do a thing. We can recreate those fast. Let's just delete those. Yeah, let's try the original. Let's just go back to what we're doing here. Actually, let me control Z a whole bunch of stuff because now I'm really messed up here. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. So where I went to the box here, let's just leave this here. Simulate physics. Yeah, let's just leave everything. It said if needed. If we need it, we're going to put it on there. We're just going to leave it alone, okay? All right. Static mesh. In the details. Enable simulate physics. Did it. Okay. In the setup. Project settings. Input. Create axis mappings. Move forward. Move right. Move up. Okay, that's fine. We have all these things. Move up. That's interesting. Spacebar? Left control. For any interesting. Any keys? No, I think. Yeah, because when you're on the board, you don't want to jump. You don't need to jump. You just need to move up and down. Wait, how do you move down? Control. Oh, so spacebar is up, down. It's just naming it as up. I hate when it does that. So move up, down is spacebar, control, up or down. Interesting. And then shift could be boost or something. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Move forward, move right. Okay, so we have those ones already. Let's not move forward, move right. Okay, we just need move up. Look up? Yeah, just move up. Interesting. Sick. Alright, and then we're gonna do control and then space. And which one's which? Space they want negative. Plus controls negative. Cool. All right, here comes the coding. I can't wait till I can just be like, oh yeah, that sounds good, make the thing. And then it does it. Hover logic, event tick. Oh dear god, tick. Oh no, we hate it. Okay, so hover force variable. Create max hover force. Wait a second. Input setup. Hover force variables. Oh no. Okay. Son of a gun. You son of a gun. I wish it was in this pane. How do I make it here forever? Oh, there's no pane on this side here, eh? Damn. Alright, I guess we're going back and forth like this. Okay, am I in the way? I am in the way. I don't like that. It's better when I'm over here. Dang, son. That's okay. I'll just be... Wait, what the hell? I put it in the details panes of the blueprint. Oh! Now that's interesting because I only need to use it when I'm in here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, alright. Will it stay in the viewpoint of the event graph? This is cracked. Yo, this is cracked. Okay. We're going. Alright, what do you want this thing named? Max hover force. Cool. Oh, you stinker. Okay, what do you want this thing named? Hover height. Rad. Cool. Are these all booleans? Are you gonna even tell me? They're floats. Gotcha. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about that. Here you go. Alright, cool. And what else we got here, baby? We've got hover force distance. Cool. Sick. Hover force distance. Nice. Is this a float? Cool. Sweet. Awesome. Cool. Can we give them numbers already? Yeah. Sweet. 2000. Beautiful. Where do we put this? Is this the range? Like we go up to here? 2000? Is that what we do? No. How do we do this? It's a float, right? So it has to go 0 to 2000. Right? Hover height. Hover height. Value range? Or is it the slider range? Oh dear god. Value range, or is it the slider range? Oh no. Let's go with value range. Units? Oh dear god, I don't know. You didn't give me enough information. I'm too dumb. I don't know. Okay, value range. Here we go. Hover logic. Perform a downward line trace from the hoverboard location. Get the hit distance. Calculate difference between the hover height distance. Hit distance. Oh my god. If within the hover force distance, calculate the force applied upward. Okay, sounds cool to me. What's creating the force though? Moving forward? Up, down, left, right? Okay, sure. Get the hit distance. What is it hitting? Calculate difference between hover height and hit distance. But it's going to hit nothing if it's going over the elevator shaft. It will hit the floor, which is so friggin' far down. If within hover force distance, calculate force apply upward. Okay, we're cool. Let's just keep going. Movement input. On move forward input axis. Multiply value by forward vector. Dear God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Okay. Movement input handling. On move forward input axis. Multiply input value by forward vector and apply force. Dear God, is this telling me how to do it, or is it just saying what I should do? Vent tick. Line by trace. Oh my God. Graph recipe. Oh my God. What does this even all mean? Oh my God. Testing instructions. Add visual effects. Thrusters. Performance. Wow. Good job. Wonderful job. Awesome. Told me exactly how to do it. So let's do this. It doesn't need to be on event play. It wants me to do event tick, which is crazy. Why wouldn't I just do an event? Input axis move right, same as above with the right vector. So we can just copy things. So let's just see, okay, move forward. Let's just start doing stuff. Input access. We want the access. Right, rad. Okay. Move right. Input access. Right on. Move up. Sounds good to me. Here we are. Okay, cool. So we can do on the forward a multiply. And yeah, that's not what we're doing. Molten Cube, sorry I'm back. Did I miss anything? Yeah, the AI assistant assumes that we know how to do blueprinting and is just absolutely crazy with giving us not enough information. So we're gonna take this and bring it into Gemini and see what they can give us. Right here, input axis. On move forward input axis, multiply the input value by forward vector and apply force. What? Line trace by channel from hoverboard location down by hover force distance. Branch hit. If true, continue. Else skip. Calculate float. Jeez Louise, this is insane. Okay, so let's take all this. We're gonna copy this. And then we're gonna go into Gemini and we're gonna say, give me the step-by-step blueprint procedure to create this BP hoverboard from the text from Unreal Engine AI Assistant. Get wrecked. Get absolutely wrecked. Get wrecked. Get super duper wrecked. Okay. Variables, max hover force. We did that. Set the default value. Oh! So, man. Is there a default value? Because I'm pretty sure the float doesn't mean default value. It floats between category. Default. Okay. Did I do it? I feel like I did it. I feel like that's what that is. Value range. I think we're good there. Okay. On the left side of the blueprint editor, we got all this. We did it. We did it. Default value. That the AI is losing its mind. Hover logic. Got it. Magic that keeps it up. We're going to use the line trace. Love it. Love it. Trigger. Find the event tick. Wow, it does want me to use event tick. Okay, so I thought it was losing its mind, but that's so not even performant. I'm going to lose my mind. So can't we just do an event? Why it doesn't need to be on tick, right? Because the hoverboard doesn't need to go. Can't we just make an event? How do you do that? Custom event like this, right? And then can't we just call this like event hover? We don't need to do a tick, right? What's the difference? This thing has no details. Delta seconds. I don't know. We're gonna keep this like this behind the tick. We'll build everything off the tick, and if it doesn't work, or if it works, then we'll just run it off event and see if it works. Okay. And then we can do an event in like what, like timer or something, right? Timer, time. Oh, timeline. I forget how to do it. There's a safe way. There's a performant way. If like I can limit it to 120 frames a second. I don't need to go crazy. 144 or whatever. Okay, anyways, let's go back to see what this thing said. So it did say use the event tick. Perform a downward line trace from the... Okay, fine. Get the hit distance. Fine. But what is this doing? If I paste this in here, does this do anything? Copy code. Nothing. Boom. Nothing. No. Fine. Movement on or axis. Multiply input value. This is so terrible. This tells you nothing. Rotation stabilization. Okay. Grass. Event tick. Line trace by channel from hover location. So hover force distance. Is that like a thing? Hover force. Oh, jam. Hover set? No way. From line trace by channel. Wait, hold on a sec. Line trace by channel. Well, we're getting somewhere. Hold on, we might not need Gemini. Hold on. We might be good. Okay, we got this function here. From hoverboard. From line trace by channel. From hoverboard. Okay. I don't know if that's right. By hover force distance. Oh, you lost me. Line trace by channel from hoverboard location. Damn, wouldn't that be... Oh, how do you get the hoverboard location? Like this here. Get hoverboard. Hoverboard. Hello. Get hoverboard mesh. Interesting. What does that do? It's the same thing. It's the same goddamn thing. Get hoverboard mesh. Interesting. Okay, not there. Okay, so calculate float force ratio equals hover. That's wild. Does it not even design blueprint? I'm trying to make this in blueprints. Blueprint. Yo, this thing sucks. All right, let's go back to Gemini. Gemini is better. We're back to Gemini. That thing absolutely sucks. Why line trace by channel? That's mostly for first-person games, unless you want to move forward where you're looking. But then it wouldn't be needed because you can get the forward vector of the actor. I don't know. I thought it was going to be amazing. But this is why we're doing this live stream, to prove that we're not there yet. Maybe, who knows? I want to be surprised. I'm trying to make sense of this just like you, but it's like, why are you recommending this? Okay, but now we're using that plugged into Gemini, so let's see here. So they both told me, Unreal Engine and Gemini told me to do this, but Gemini is freaking out because it said default value, which default value doesn't make sense because they're float, so that it needs to have either no value and it floats endlessly, or it needs to have a slider that it floats between. So it's a contradiction there, but that's okay. And when I click these variables here as floats in the details panel, it says category default, but then it has slider range and value range. There's no default range, so we're kind of doing our own thing here, trying to figure out what the hell the AI is trying to tell us. What is the machine trying to tell us? Oh my god. Okay. The hover logic. We're going to use a line trace. In film terms, laser ranger pointing down to the board to see how far the floor is. That's fine, I guess. The trigger. See, it's not supposed to be hover though. I want it to be more maybe like, I don't know. Did you see the stuff I said about the variable? I think you should see it. What variable? In the category, you can type anything in it. Simply organizes the variable under a flowable. Oh, I think I missed it. Whoa there. The variable needs to be compiled for the default value to change. You can click the eye next to the variable to see it outside the blueprint. Wait, hold on a second. What? The variable needs to be compiled for the default value to change. You can click the eye next to the variable to see it outside of the blueprint. Like these things? What? Alright. The variable needs to be compiled for the default value to change. Wait, what? How is turning variables public and editable on each instance of this blueprint? Okay, well, compiling. What do you mean compile the variable? What the hell? What does that mean? How do you compile the variable? You can click the eye next to the variable to see it outside of the blueprint. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to change these. I don't need to change these though. I don't need to change them. And the category, you can type anything in. It simply organizes the variable under a folder with your text you typed. It's nice for when you have many variables. Category, default. Oh, you can type anything you want in here. Okay. Okay. Category. Ah, okay. Interesting. I see. Okay, that's helpful. That's very helpful. Line trace, yeah, and I went over by that one. Okay, cool. So yeah, I still don't know what you mean by compile the variable. What? I've never heard that in my life. That way you can change the values for each hoverboard blueprint. Now the default value is below the category at the very bottom. Here, default value, hover force distance. Oh my god! How did I miss that? Okay, yeah, I don't need these eyeball things. I don't need to see them outside. But how did I miss that? Thank you. I missed the hell out of that. That's funny. I missed that. This is where they need to go. The other place sucks. Okay, here we go. Wait, yes. Wait. Shush. Shush you. There we go. Damn. How did I miss that? All I need is the default value. Oh my goodness. Oh my good lord. Thank you so much. Okay, so add static mesh. 5. Create variables. Create variable. Add default value tab. Or default value tab. Create variables, default value tab, this way. Boom. Oh my god. Can't believe it was a tab. I didn't even see. That's bizarre. Thank you so much. Okay. So let's get this thing going from here and see what the hell it says. Hover logic might be wrong. I think it just needs to float in space. Because hover, it is looking for the ground. Maybe I steered this whole thing wrong. When you compile and save after you create a variable, the engine allows you to set it to any default value, but before you compile the blueprint, it doesn't know that a variable exists. Yeah, you always gotta compile. You always gotta compile. You always gotta compile. Sometimes your code can be perfect, but you need to compile it for the project to fully catch up. Yes. Did you miss the part where I only save projects on compile? So on success only? So I never hit the save button. I only hit the compile button. I never hit save, because if it just should always compile, it just saves. So yeah, I'm always compiling. I'm always compiling. Always. Okay. Let's go to this, back to here. Hover logic. Yeah, because I think we need to fly, not hover. We're going to use a line trace. The trigger, event tick in the node, laser. Draw a wire from the event tick and search for line trace by channel. Drag in your static mesh from the drag a wire from it and get world location. Plug this into start. That's what I was looking for. Get world location. Oh, thank you. Okay, return value start. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, so Gemini is way better than AI. AI is like, it will give you what you kind of need, and then Gemini will give you the baby steps to do it. So this is awesome. Heck yes. So there, see, my instinct as a graphic designer is to save, but because I've changed my settings to success only for save on compile, I just hit compile and it saves and compiles always. I never have to worry about compiling, I never have to worry about saving. It does both at the same time. Unless something's broken, then I gotta fix it, and then it lets me know. Okay. Let's get rid of this flashbang image. I think I saved it. Yep. And let's continue blueprinting. Okay, so end. Drag that same get world location and search for vector. Interesting. So get that same, drag from that same world end. Huh. Start. End. Oh, it doesn't mean end on line trace, or does it? From that same get world location, search for, like, here, like return value? Is that what it means? Search for vector. Vector. Is that right? No. Search for vector. Vector. What the hell? This one's crazy. What? Huh? Molten Cube! Sorry, I didn't know you were looking for that. That's some simple blueprint stuff. If you tell Gemini that you are an absolute beginner or you don't know much about this process, it might explain it easier. Get the location of the board is correct. It just assumes you know how to get the location. Ah, yes. Get the location. Yes. Cool, yeah, that's great. Yeah, no, I'm a super beginner. Like I said, this is my whatever game I've made, whatever. Yeah, it's my where the hell is my itch.io here? Yeah, I made this, which is like a 3D platformer, which is kind of cool. And then I made this, which is like a 3D puzzle game. You find puzzles with keys and unlock the doors. That was using Horror Engine. And then this one is a visual novel. This was using Terrano Builder. And then this one, Tripod Planet. This was Unreal Engine, and this was just like an adventure thing. So I haven't done anything too much with like blueprints or anything. So yeah, I absolutely hate coding. I think it's the abomination of any type of game development, and I wish it would go away. So yes, I have to learn it, unfortunately, and it's killing a lot of my time. But it's what we got to do in order to do something cool. So hopefully I don't abandon this project and I can just get through it, because yes, hours of my life going away to just come up with code is not a good way to spend my time. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see where it gets me. Okay. I'm just stuck on this part. And drag from that same get world location and search for vector. Vector. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So search. Search for that same end. Like, should I do here? Get world location, hoverboard mesh. Not too sure. I wouldn't say it's abomination, but I'd be happy to walk you through the basics sometime. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Again, like, I don't know what I need to learn in order to know what I need to do, which is like, you know, that's the quote of the year, you know? Like, I only want to learn what I need to know to get the job done. I don't want to learn like everything, which takes like years, and then I haven't made anything in years. Where it's like right now I'm just trying to make whatever I need to make in order to get it to work, and it should only take a few days. It shouldn't take years or months or weeks. We're going to use, yeah, I just want to learn this stuff. I'll never have to, you know, it's fine, it's cool. I don't even know what to know. Like I said, I don't know what to do. I'm just plugging things in. I want this board to do things, and I want it to do things. End location should be get vector down. So if I drag the end off and put get vector down, yeah, I don't know. See, I want it to be fun. Like, I want it to be fun to figure it out. Like, it's gonna be fun to figure this out, right? It should just be like, ooh, this is a mystery, and we gotta figure it out. Then multiply it by a value. Right-click the bottom pin and convert it to flow. I already got lost when I couldn't pull it off from end. So drag from that same get world location and search for vector. But you're saying end location. I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. I just want it to work. You know what I'm saying? I might just get a hoverboard template and try to plug these two together. Who knows? Just as long as I can get the damn thing working. All I care about right now is doing all the levels and saving people and upgrading the hoverboard. There's like so many other things to do. Just vector down. Oh, instead of, what did you say? Get vector down. Oh, whoops. Vector down. So yes, but why is this not what this says? Drag, search for get world location, end. Vector down. I don't know what this means. See, I want to like learn as I'm doing it. I understand that event tick at the very beginning of every single second or every frame your computer is ticking, that it's now going to shoot a line out from the world location of the mesh, which is this. Like, I get that. Great. Now the end is going to be, let's clean this up a bit. Now the end is going to be what? It's going to be this same thing. It said get world location, but in between here, did it want something? Like, is that what it was trying to say? Search for vector, like vector. But where does it end? I want it, like, I'm looking for vector, and you're telling me to find vector down. Is that maybe? Oh no, it doesn't work. Vector set. What if we did that? No. See, that's what I'm trying to decipher what the AI is saying. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. So if we do drag a wire from the bottom pin of that minus node and search for vector flow. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind now. Drag from the bottom pin of that minus node and drag from that same get world location. What the hell? It's so bizarre. If the laser hits the floor, you know what? This needs to be all... I need to re-say this. Trust me on vector down. It says it wants to find the distance from the ground. Okay. I'll just put vector down. Okay. I trust you. Okay, let's just put vector down. I'm gonna abort this anyways. Get vector down and multiply it? What do you mean? Multiply it by freaking what? What the heck am I multiplying this bad boy from? You know, I don't even know, like, what did you say? Multiply it by a value? Right click the bottom pin and convert it to a float? Whoa. This one? Oh, yes. Not too sure what to do here, though. Okay, and drag the same, go vector. Okay, so this vector, I'm just treating as you saying vector multiply. Right click the bottom of the pin, convert it to a float. Done that. Double precision? Aw, crap. I didn't do double precision, did I? I did single precision. What's the difference? This is the amount of distance it will go down. Set it to 2000 or something. Yeah, see, we gotta change this because I don't want it to do... It just needs to... When you're on it, it goes in all axes. And when you're off of it, it just stays in position. Interesting. I think this make a line trace at the location 0, so we need to add our current location, so add the output of the multiply with the world location, that's your endpoint. Add the output of the multiply with the world location? This makes a line trace. Damn, yo, this line trace stuff sucks. I'm getting rid of this whole thing. So we're gonna do something completely different. Blueprint a hoverboard that moves in, that flies in all axes. I don't know what they want to do, but if there's a time where you need to know the difference from the ground, this is how it works. Add it. I don't even know what you're saying. My brain is so not in this. Add the output of the multiply to the world location. Add the output of the multiply to the world location. Do you want to call? Add the output of the multiply to the world location. Add to the world location. It shouldn't be this hard. This sucks. This absolutely sucks. I hate this. Blueprint a hoverboard that flies in all it would be a lot easier to explain. I mean, maybe. I'm pretty friggin' dumb though, and I just want this to work. Blueprint a hoverboard that flies in all axes. Possessed by my third person character staying on the board. Blueprint. Create a blueprint. Okay, I'm in your Discord. I mean, yeah, great. I don't really know what I want to do. Like, I just got so confused. I'm just kind of frustrated right now. This line trace doesn't really make sense because it needs to float in midair. Like, it doesn't, there's no ground in the elevator shaft. It goes 100 floors down. Like, it's not, it needs to just float where it is and exist where it is. Create a blueprint. Create a blueprint for BP hoverboard that flies in all directions. Possessed by my third person character, staying on the board. Let's just see what it says from that. Because I've done this before. I'm pretty sure I can do this with a different template. I think I got some other things I can figure out. Because I know how to possess things with E, like possess your characters and stuff. It's a pawn. Yeah, see, this is why it needs to be not... Remember when I made the BP an actor? I was like, I don't know if that's right. I'm pretty sure it needs to be a pawn that I have to possess. So I think I set this up wrong anyways. BP hoverboard will be a pawn with a flying movement. Yeah, see? This is why it needs to be completely different. So let's just take this. We're gonna copy this. This should work. If we do this here. Outliner. This sounds a bit more familiar to me. Blueprint. Class pawn. We're gonna call this BP gravity board. Because we need to stop calling it a hoverboard. That's not what it is. It's a gravity board. Okay. So we'll paste it in here. Wonderful. We got the AI thing doing its thing here. And we're going back into it. Okay, the player controller possesses the hoverboard, not the character. Right. Third person character is attached to the child. Amazing. BP. Static mesh. Amazing. Add a floating pawn movement or flying movement component for smooth flying in 3D. This is what I'm looking for. Flying movement component. Interesting. Flying movement? No way. What the hell? Is that here? No. What the heck? Where is that? Floating pawn movement? Interesting, interesting. Or flying movement. That's not a thing. Flying movement component does not exist. That must be a template. Okay, let's try floating pawn movement. That's crazy that that exists. Your third-person character blueprint. Ensure mesh or root component can be attached. Okay. Attachment. Attach the character as a child's... Whoa. Add the character as a child actor component or dynamically attach the character onto the hoverboard at runtime. Cool. Input setup. Input access. Move forward, right, move up. Okay, so these are the exact same. Okay, so we haven't, like, completely, you know, all the stuff that we did is still good. We just need to copy it over to this new blueprint. Called hover. Okay, we're taking these. We're taking not you, not you, not you. Taking these guys here. Copy. Paste. Love to see it. Okay, and jump. Yeah, we could do jump too. That would be interesting. Maybe. Do you need to jump? Not really. No, spacebar is going up and down. What are you thinking about? Okay, step by step, build a new E5 editor. Here we go. Create a new blueprint class. We did that. Awesome. Add the static mesh component. Hoverboard mesh. Done. Add a floating pawn movement. Done. In pawn defaults, disable tick if not used. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yo, this feels way more comfortable. I don't know what the hell the other thing was. Yeah, the line trace is for you to float. Yeah. We'll see about that. Okay, so enable auto possess player equals 0. I don't know what that means. Enable auto possess player equals 0. Auto possess player, but only above the terrain. There is no terrain. Ah! Okay, auto possess player. Interesting. Do we do this in the details? Here, auto possess player. There we go. Disabled. Auto possess player equals 0. Oh, let's get wrecked. Oh, get wrecked. Oh my god, get wrecked. These are actually the. Oh my gosh, I feel a weight lifting over my shoulders. AI is working here finally. Okay, gravity board. Okay, great. Name BP blueprint class actor. Screw that. We're doing a pawn forever. BP gravity board? No. Oh yeah, it is gravity board. See? Okay, double open. Static mesh. Compile. Save on success. We're good. Create variables. Nope, not anymore. Not yet. We'll keep this down over here. 5 is actually floating pawn movement. Auto possess playing will make it so that you play as the board from the beginning. Ooh. Interesting. Well, at least that'll get us to start working, right? Auto possess player 0, optional, or possess manually. Okay, here we go. Or possess manually, disable. So we disable it, but we'll possess it manually. Okay, thank you. Okay. Auto possess player equals 0, optional. Okay, Molten Cube, coming in with some facts here. We gotta go up here, fact. Unreal Engine facts. These are facts I do not know. Okay, player 0 optional or possess manually. Optional / forces. What did you say? From beginning. Forces from beginning of play. Okay, this is auto possess player. 2 zeros. Optional. Forces from beginning. Optional or possess manually. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, so we do want to possess it manually. In your character blueprint, add the editable scene component or socket on the skeleton mesh to attach the hoverboard. Whoa, hold on a sec. What the hell? Is there a scene component? Scene capture component? Scene utility? Whoa. Oh, default scene root. It's already there. It was thinking the blueprint was empty. Okay, so scene component is here. Or socket on the skeletal mesh to attach the hoverboard. Skeletal mesh? What are you talking about? This is going crazy. Alternatively, prepare to attach character at runtime. In BP hoverboard on begin play, spawn or get reference to your character. Interesting. We just want to do a possess thing, but that's cool. Inside BP hoverboard event, move forward right up each moment. Let's change the details for this right now. Let's make this auto possess right now, just so we can work on these controls. This is interesting. I can go back and forth. Okay. Inside BP event graph, use access events. So we've done that for each movement. Okay, copy code. Can you do this now? Boom. Give me the nodes. Okay. Auto-possessed player is a way to not have a game mode base. Oh, cool. Very cool, very cool. It can be useful, especially if you want a cutscene with your character. That way, it lets you play as an object that already exists, and it doesn't create your player on game start. Yes, that's very interesting. Player. Yes. Very interesting. Game modes, I don't even know what they're for, other than doing presets and stuff. Who knows? I just make sure it works. Just get it working. Because sometimes you want to reference your player, but you can't if it doesn't exist. Sometimes you want to reference your player, but you can't if it doesn't exist. Like reference your player. Yes. I don't know. I'll worry about that when I get to it. Okay. Target self. World direction. Oh my god. Move forward, get forward, act. I don't know how to read this. This is crazy. Target self. Right? Can't you like target self? No. Self? What the hell? Reference self. Dang it. World direction. Dang it. Move forward. Target self. Do we do this? Like get a reference of self? Self. World direction? Is that a thing? No. We do this. World direction? No. Damn. BP hoverboard? Pass to BP hoverboard? Yeah, right. Damn. I might have to do some learning offline and figure this out. I really wanted this to be AI assistant helps you build your game, but now it seems like AI assistant meant for guys who already know how to code blueprint in Unreal Engine, which is unfortunate. Still not very user friendly. Womp womp. So, let's take all this, and we're gonna copy this into Gemini, and we'll do it one last time. Let's see if Gemini can bring us back here. Okay, new blueprint logic. Please help me understand and code. What did you say? I'm a beginner. Cool. Let's get this going. By moving from physics, which can be jittery and hard to tune, to a floating pawn movement component, you're choosing the path of most professional indie devs. It's smoother, easier to control, and perfect for your 100-level descent. Awesome. Think of the pawn as the vehicle and the character as the actor standing on the set. Interesting. Here's your step-by-step director's guide to setting this up. 1. Create the blueprint hoverboard pawn. Done. Right-click blueprint class pawn. Not actor character. Not nice. Open it. Components. Add a static mesh. Done. Component. Done. Camera. Interesting. Ooh, let me fix this. Okay, please help me understand and code my third-person character to step up and step up might confuse it. To possess, to code my third-person character to, I don't know, to, let's just say jump on the frig. It's still called the hoverboard, eh? Whatever. Hoverboard, jump on the hoverboard and possess it with a keyboard control. The keyboard input action. I know all the lingo, but it's like all that tech stuff is just like hurting my brain. I hate it. Alright, so this is the thing. We just want to go walk up to the board, we want to press a button, we want to get on it, and we want to possess it. Okay. Classic vehicle logic. Yes, I've done this before. Just this is different and quick, and we're doing it as fast as possible. I've never done it this fast. Think of this as docking two systems together. Yes, exactly. We're going to move away from physics board we made to use upon floating moving unstable position and handle flying math. Okay, great. Step by step. Yes. Mount the board using a key press. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, pawn. Yep. Static. Yes. Box collision. Oh. For some reason, this wants me to use a box collision. We're gonna do it just for funsies. It takes 2 seconds. Okay, we're just gonna do this, this, and we'll just cover it. I don't care about, I just care about it being semi-accurate for right now. That's fine. It can be a bit thinner than the wheels, a bit longer than the thing, and it can clip in like a little bit. Clipping in is fine. It'll look like deformation a little bit. That's fine. That is fine. Clipping a little bit will be okay. Alright. The corners we'll have to worry about. Maybe we'll do the capsule thing later. Oh, holy hell. But right now we just want to keep simple, keep things moving. We can go back and reiterate, but right now we just want to get the damn thing working and tested and perfect, or not perfect, but we want to get the damn thing working. Okay. Pawn, amazing. Box collision, amazing. Set the collision presets to trigger. Okay. Deset, category preset. Is there some sort of trigger thing somewhere? Tick, rendering, physics, collision. I don't know about that. Variable? What does it say? What did it say? Add a box collision. Scale it to cover the board. In the details panel, set collision presets to trigger. Yeah, alright. Well, we'll just look for collision then. Collision. The presets. Here we go. Trigger. Sick. Okay, we're locked in. Oh my god, we're locked in. We're moving. This is the kind of speed I'm looking for. Okay, add floating pawn movement. We did that. We're a little bit in backwards mode, but that's okay. The socket. Add a scene component and name a character anchor. You're kidding me. That's so cool. Alright. Here we go. So we're going to do this to the hoverboard mesh. Okay, scene. Amazing. We're calling this one character anchor. So that's going to go... Oh my gosh. I'm already seeing the vision. I'm feeling it. Okay, open up your third-person character. No problem. We'll do that right away for you. No problem. Okay, blueprints. TPC engineer. Here we go. We got it. We got it open. What else would you like now, sir, Mr. AI, sir? We need to tell the character, when I'm near the board, press E and let go of the body and take over the board. That's okay. A little weird way to say that, but okay. Let go of the body and take care of the board. Say let go of the character, but okay. The trigger. Right click and search for keyboard event E. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this a little bit smarter. Action mapping. Let's go. You know, it's usually called enter vehicle. But who knows? Maybe we want to upgrade later to a different vehicle. So, oh wait, enter's already here. Left mouse button? Oh, no. That's something else. That's something else. Don't worry about that. Enter vehicle. Should I just leave it as enter vehicle? Vehicle. Is a board a vehicle? If it goes a certain speed, it is, right? I guess it is. It's a vehicle. All right. Okay, so we'll go vehicle. We'll make this E. And then also... is my controller connected? No, it's not working. Face button top, right? Like triangle. Face button top. Hey, get back here. Face button Top. Yeah. All right, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's do that instead. So instead of E, we're going to call this enter vehicle. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. We're halfway there. Nice. Let's call this enter, or I don't know, possess gravity board. Nice. Okay, and let's do 25, and we don't want no bubble. Cool. And this is my logic, so make this nice and blue. It's cool, cool, cool. Let's keep things clean. Gravity board. Okay, now what the hell do you want me to do here? Okay, drag a wire from search for sphere overlap. Okay, cool. Sphere lap actors. Rad. Sphere position. Get actor location. Cool, cool. We're cooking. Get actor location. Cool, sweet, cool, hot, sweet, beautiful. Sphere radius 200, no problem. Going into 200 for you, gotcha. Object types, drag and search for make array. Okay, cool. Set to world dynamic or pawn. Make array. Oh, cool. It's the first array I've ever made. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's make this array like that, I guess. That's okay. That looks hard. Sure. Okay, what did you say? Make it to... Let's do pawn, because we're doing pawns, right? What did you say? Do a pawn or something else? Set to world dynamic or pawn. Interesting. This is me being the possessing. Make array, world dynamic or pawn. Why would it do one or the other? Let's do world dynamic because it said that first. Filter, drag from out actors. Search for get a copy at index 0. Let's go. Get a copy. And then the index is already at 0, right? That's cool. Drag from that and search for cast a BP hoverboard. Yo, let's go. We call this one gravity board, right? We got to be careful with our terminology versus what we said in the AI. Little bit of a logic misconception or broken telephone there, but that's okay. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so the switch as BP hoverboard. Okay, wait, do we go from as BP hoverboard? Wait. Oh no. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah. Jeez Louise, I almost lost it. Okay, get player. What the heck? It didn't work. You're not working. Get player controller. The switch. Oh no. Get player controller. Search for possess. BP hoverboard. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, gravity board, compile, save everything. Let's switch this from world dynamic to pawn. I'm kind of freaking out about that. I don't know why, but I feel like it should be pawn. If it says if or, let's just do that. Okay, now can we do this? No, we didn't do cast. It's supposed to be get player controller. Get player. Yo, is it not context sensitive or something? There we go. Oh, what the hell? Do we return the value to there? No. Object? It's part of the object. Oh man. Are we supposed to promote this to something? No. As BP, search for get player controller from the controller. Oh, maybe we do this. We have to do like a new thing. From the controller, search for possess, like here. Or get player controller. context sensitive. We should keep that up. So get player. Oh, it's the same thing. Do we do it this way? Get player controller from user? No. Uh-oh. In pawn, plug in as BP. Oh my god. It just lost me. It completely just lost me. That sucks. Cast to BP hoverboard. We're here. From as BP hoverboard, search for get player controller. From the controller, search from possess. Can't do that though. Oh, you can do this. Ooh. In pawn. Plug in the as BP controller pin. You're kidding me. That goes to there? Oh, it said that in the worst way possible. It really, really did. It really, really said that so backwards. Okay, I think we're back. Interesting. So what it should have said is it should have said from... It should have put this first. It should have said, as BP hoverboard, search for possess, right? So we could have done this. This, search for possess. Possess. Oh, no, you can't. That's so weird. I don't know how context works. That is weird. You needed to have the player controller out first before you could attach them. Oh my god, that's so bizarre. Don't even ask me how. Like, how do you even figure that crap out? Okay. Anyways, let's go back. Let's play this one. Let's play this one. Chill. Hell yeah. Liquid. We love this one. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. We're cooking. Okay, so the visual attachment, the glue. Still inside the E-logic, right after you possess node. Attach. Search for the attach act. Whoa. Right after the possess node. Okay, so we're using this as a thing. But should cast go through here? Yeah, it said that's okay, right? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, so it should have said branch off. Okay, let's see if we can recreate this in a different way. So we should have done this, right? Do we do possess? Nope, I don't know how. I don't know. That's weird. You really do need to do the get player controller first. I hate that. So let's put this up here like this then. Dang, I really don't like the way how that looks. Let's do this. I don't know if we need to attach it like that because we're supposed to do this. It didn't say to attach it. The player controller's coming from over here still. It's actually coming from over here. So that's pretty much what it should look like. So we should have got the player controller and then added that into the pin. That's how we recreate that, right? Get player control. Yeah. Okay. That makes 10,000 times more sense. Actor location, we have the array for the pawn, and we're getting the location of the player controller, and that feeds back into here. Even though, yeah. My train station, I like the way that it makes sense in my brain this way. Okay. If we want, we can clean this up a little bit. Do this so it's not overlapping so much there. Now that is looking a little snazzier. Something way tighter makes more sense. Okay, now I can read. So we want to do in the possess node here. So this is doing something brand new. Attach. Search for attach actor to component. Okay, cool. Attach actor to component. Yeah, see, now we're doing some brand new cool new thing here. Okay. Target self. Amazing. The character. Do we need to call? I don't think so. Like, do we need to do this? Do we need to do that? Yeah, maybe? No? I think that was the exact same thing as when it says self. I think that's the same. Search for attacked target self. When I do this and I put in the word self, it does that anyway. So let's just do that just to be safe. You know, we're not going to trust automation here for a second, okay? Compile and save. Now let's go parent. From as BP hoverboard pin. Oh, we love it. Search for character anchor. Interesting, interesting. Character anchor. Ooh, are we getting it or are we setting it? Ugh. I think we're getting it. Character anchor. Rules. Crucial. Holy hell. Set location. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a second here. Location rule. Rules. Location rotation scale. All set to snap to target. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Amazing. Easy. Wonderful. Compile and save. What am I doing with this character anchor again? Where do you want this? Attach. Self. Parent. Oh, parent. From the ASB hoverboard pin. Oh, wait. And then do I attach it here? Oh, cool. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, great. Okay, wonderful. Let's do this then. Like this. This guy here. Cool. Cool. Self. Amazing. These guys are here. No, we're doing the engineer self. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. Target self. Let's trust it. I trust it. It's there. Why not? It's there. I'm trusting it. Actor, object, reference, self. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is clean. Parent is above. We love that. This is great. Okay, we're coding. We're coding. We're going. We're coding. We're blueprinting. We're doing the programming thing. We're being cool. Okay. Stop walking. Drag your character movement component into the graph. Ooh, hello. Oh, there it is. Nice. Search for set movement mode. Gotcha. Yo, Gemini? I hope this works. It's gonna, like, the Unreal, I can't even believe it. But they're working together, though, so. Drag your character movement component into the graph and search for set it to none. Gotcha, done. This stops the character from trying to walk while on the board. I have to implement this into my other game because when I possess the car, you can still hear her footsteps as she's walking, and it always pissed me off. I think this is how you do this. Character movement, you set it to none. That's so smart. Okay, so this is its own thing. Awesome. Character movement set to none. Beautiful. We're making some nice, beautiful looking blueprint here. Okay. Controlling the flight. Now open your oh my gosh. Do we test this? Just for fun and see if we break the game? Let's do it. Let's walk over to our board and see what happens when we press E. Alright, here we're on the board. We're on the board. I'm pressing E. And absolutely nothing. Oh, because we don't have the blueprint taking information in from our character. That's okay. That's expected. That's expected. That's expected. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, we have nothing here telling it, hey, take input from the engineer. Duh. Duh. Okay. So we go to blueprint. Here we are, BP hoverboard, but it's called BP gravity board. Now that we're inside, awesome. Forward, back, right click, input, axis, move forward. We got it. Add movement input. Oh, that's what. Oh man, this is where the other place got me confused. But now we have it. We love it. World direction. Right click. Get actor forward vector. Oh wait, sorry, here. Get actor forward vector. Cool. So this goes to world direction. Awesome. Now we do scale value. Plug in the axis value from the input node. Cool. Scale value. Plug in the axis value from the input value. Amazing. Wonderful. Yay. So we'll just do this down here. Clean this up. Very nice. File and save. Cool. Input axis, add movement, get actor right vector. Okay, cool. So we'll just copy paste this bad boy a few times here. Get this movement here, movement logic going. And I created this one, so we know that it is me. All right, cool. So let's get these all duplicated up. And this one, what is it? Get right actor vector? Get actor. What the heck? Oh wait, you can't pull it off. You have to right click. That's so, oh, that's so bizarre. Yeah, the context sensitivity thing blows my brain in the, like, just I don't get it. If I'm attaching this to this, I don't know. Okay, do we do this again? Whoa, do we do the axis value thing again? No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't. Don't touch the axis value for moving right and left. Okay, don't touch it. Up, down. Right click, input axis up. Add movement, get up vector. Here we go. We are cooking now. Get up vector. Hey, it worked this time. Oh, was I think it's because I clicked. Oh, wait, what? Get actor up vector. Yeah, it does work. It does work. Okay, it does work. Okay, I was tripping. I think I hit target last time. I didn't do the right thing. Okay, cool. So these are looking nice and squeaky clean. Don't do the axis values, but we're doing all the values. We've gotten all the values. All right, get out of here. I think you can delete these, but I just leave them there because who knows if I'll need them. Who knows if I need them. Okay. Let's go now. Director's polish. In the attach actor component logic. So we need to animation fix. Yeah, you better believe it. Isn't just standing a crouch? Yeah. In T-pose. Shout out to Quake guy. We're just gonna leave him in T-pose for now. Let's just see here. Molten Cube, hey, just so you know, I just got my own version of the hoverboard working. Hey, there you go. That's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. That's sweet. Hell yeah. Let's see if it's this quick. I feel like I did this in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Tell me if you want me to share it. I mean, yeah, if you want to just do like a screen recording and send it through Discord, I'll be happy to play it. We'll see what you got. But you're welcome to come up with your own solution. I mean, this is not my own solution. I mean, I'm just trying to come up with any solution that I can do, you know. So here, let's try this. BP hoverboard. Now you can walk up and press whatever and whatever. I still don't think this is gonna work. Cast to BP gravity board. But where does this? Character anchor. What the hell? Alright, we'll try this out. I don't think this is gonna work at all, though. Yeah, we're here. You press E. Nothing's working. There's no like overlap or anything. I don't remember any of this stuff working. I like that. Oh, what's this say? Trying to simulate physics. Hoverboard mesh, but complex as simple collision. Ah, yes, yes, yes. The old complex collision. Yes, of course. We should have known. We should have known. We cannot send it to complex collision. Block all. We should just turn it off in general. Here. Alright. Project default, simple and complex. I guess really simple collision. I don't think it's going to change anything though. Oh! Oh, it's physics. It's making it's physical at least. Okay. But there's no like there's like no overlap or anything like that, you know? There's supposed to be some sort of overlap thing or whatever. Discord. Let's see what we got here in Discord. I don't have my phone on me, so I don't have any messages coming in. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to here and see what the little AI thing says here. Floating pond. In the level, player controller should possess. Where's the sphere overlap actors? Yeah, isn't there like on event begin overlap or something? Actors to ignore, make array, pawn, character movement. All of this stuff completely not what we're trying to look for here. So if we do this, gravity board, viewport, don't we need like a collider, like a box collider? We already have one. On character begin overlap. We need to do something like that, right? So even though it's doing its own box collision. Oh, is that why? It's because it's not doing the collision for the actual thing. It's doing it for... Hold on a second here. Now let's try. See? Nothing. Okay, so then we can do this, right? Like box, event graph here. On component overlap, on component begin. Nope. On overlap. Event actor begin overlap. Box overlap. Box overlap component. Generate box overlap component. Dear God. I'm not too sure. I feel like I need to tell the AI something that I missed. What the hell did I say? To implement a hoverboard pawn that flies in all directions, possessed by the player controller, with your third-person character visually attached to the board, follow this approach. Okay, so we did that. Step-by-step in UE editor, auto-possess, player 0. Oh, did we fix that? Oh, maybe that's why. Oh. Yeah, player 0. See, we should have disabled that. That's why I messed that up. Because I was like, let's try it in testing. But then that's not what we're supposed to do. So let's try this again. Maybe that's why I was confused here. E. I'm on top of it. E. Is the engineer that I'm playing as E, right? Input action. Enter vehicle. Execute when pressed. Here, let's turn this off for a second. Let's do keyboard E. Just for now, just in case. E, nothing. Give it to me, nothing. Okay, player 0. Prepare to attach character at runtime. Begin play. Spawn or reference your character. Attach to actor. Attach to opponent. Okay, so yeah, we did all these. Nice. Use player controller possess node to possess the BP hoverboard pawn. Player controller possess node. That's what we did here, right? Ooh, maybe not. We're doing cast 2. That's what Gemini said, but this says something different. Player controller possess. Let's see what happens here. We did that over here somewhere, didn't we? Get player controller possess. Yeah, we did that already. We did that here. Hold on a second. Okay, so we did that, and then what happens through? Oh, attach actor to component, and then we're doing all this funny stuff. But what happens if we just do this? Okay, let's take this, copy paste here. Let's break this for a second. Let's just try what the AI says here. To possess node to possess the BP hoverboard pawn. Really? It's not that easy, is it? Target. Possess. And then would you just go like BP hoverboard pawn? No way. That's crazy. So then here to here to here to here. Let's try that. That seems too simple. Yeah. What happened here? Object is undetermined. Connect something to cast to BP object to imply a specific type. Object? Is that the object? Can it be the player controller? No. B port does not inherit from player controller. It would always fail. Okay. Object. Can it be self? No. BP does not inherit from BP engineer. I don't know, bro. Your engine sucks. Your coding engine sucks. I don't know how to do it. Let's see here. This looks crazy. This side here looks crazy. Okay, let's do the cool thing. So let's do, here, we do this thing, right? We go, what do we do? This one's gravity board, so event graph. All right, we're gonna do this, copy. Okay, there's the gravity board one, and then here's the engineer one. Let's get rid of this. That's confusing. We can just, you can, here, we'll move you over here. And then we'll move this here. And can this shrink down a little bit? There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And let's attach this here. And let's see, let's screenshot both of these. And send this, and now it will understand our confusion. Okay. I've attached the BP gravity board, renamed from hover, and the BP third person controller engineer, third person character. When I walk over to the gravity board and press E, it does not possess the board. It does not possess the board. It does not put my character on it, and I cannot drive it. What's wrong? Question mark. And this is a big one, so we're gonna do thinking. Let's use our money. Hey, let's get all of our solutions figured out real quick now. It looks like you've made some great progress on the Spacetower Inferno logic since you were an editor. Think of this like a timeline. Ooh, thanks. If a clip isn't connected to the main secrets, it won't play. I know. In your blueprints, you have a couple of unplugged cords that are preventing the possession movement from working correctly. Interesting. The possess node is unplugged. What? Oh, I do need to plug it into something. Yeah, where does it go? Where does that go? Thank you. The main reason you can't drive the board is that the possess node is skipped entirely. Huge L for me. That's so funny. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It felt weird that it didn't have an input, okay? I just thought it was pulling from the player controller. Okay. Move the white execution wire. Drag the white wire out to the top right of the cast to the BP board node and plug into the left side of the possess node. To the right. Yeah. So cast to BP object here is going to possess. Ah, okay. Let's see if I can fix this up a bit here. Okay, so we want to possess. Wait, whoa. Why do those look so weird? What just happened to my friggin' GPU? Okay. We don't need these here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Possessing you, which ends up being the target. The parent is hey, stop it. The parent is still the character actor. Oh boy, this is interesting. Oh, let's do this. Okay. Yes. And this player controller is part of the gravity board, or is it still part of our thing over here? Let's make this array down here. I still don't know what this movement mode's doing at all. So let's just see here. Molten Cube, I just sent you my code. Oh, exciting goodies. Okay, let's see if the AI can get us out of this hole here. If not, we're absolutely cooked for everything. But if so, then we're great. But I'm also curious to see Molten Cube's solution, so we'll also check that out. Okay. So now that we have the gravity board possessed, attaching, and everything, this should make more sense. Then drag the white wire possessed node to the active component Y. Logic jumps straight from the cast to attach, leaving the possessed node you control sitting on the cutting room floor. Hello. Movement axis, green wires. In your movement logic image. Oops. I got something broken on both sides. You have two nodes that will cause the board to move even when you are not touching the keys. Oh my god. Look at your movement right and movement up sections. You currently have the scale value hard-coded to 1. Jeez Louise, it's true. I left it alone. Action. Drag a green wire from the axis value. Oh, see? It forgot that in the other one. So it does want these to be the exact same. Son of a gun. I thought it looked weird. Alright. Yeah, I really thought it looked weird. Okay, so then, do you want me to do this for both and move up? Yeah, move up. Yep. That's crazy. Okay. And then we're gonna go to add movement to respective nodes. Yeah, sure. Why? The game thinks you're constantly pressing right and up at full power. Oh my gosh. Okay, yes. So instead, the value will always be read by the axis that you're inputting. Okay, thank God. That would have been awful. Oh, see, I'm glad we're doing a little bit of some debugging here before I've even pressed play. Okay, troubleshooting checklist. If it still doesn't work after fixing the wires, check these two things. Pawn object type. Ensure your BP graph. Okay, let's try it again before we go into the troubleshooting. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. If this works, all hope is gained. Nothing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Completely nothing. Completely ruined. Completely does not work. Is this even the blueprint? Is that even the blueprint? Details. Blueprint. Hoverboard! It's not even the gravity board. This whole entire time it was probably working. Are you kidding me? This whole entire time I had the old busted, old broken, old gravity board? No, we need the hoverboard. Now we need the gravity board. Oh my god, I can't believe I was so messed up that whole time. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, I just kicked it off. Okay, hold on. Let's one more time. Pressing E, nothing. Oh, that's so disappointing. That's awful. What a disappointment. Okay. What did it say? Pawn object type. Ensure gravity has its collision set to object type pawn. Your sphere overlap is looking specifically for pawns. Oh. The sphere overlap. Interesting. So the collision on the BP gravity board, make sure it's set collision. Ah. Collision. Physics actor. Oh, see, it's supposed to be a pawn. Let's try this. Let's try this now. Nothing. I can't wait till this freaking thing works. I have no idea what's going on. Make sure your character actor component on your board is actually high enough. If it's level with the board, your character might be snapping into the board and getting stuck into the floor. No, I haven't seen that yet. Confirm exactly when the board is found by the character. Yes. I need that print string. I need that print string on the overlap component thing. Okay, Molten Cube. Let's see what we got with Molten Cube here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see my dumbness get pwned here by the coding god. Here, let's go. Okay. How do I get rid of the people? Can't I just like, how do I, okay, I'll just do this. Dismount, get all actors of class, target, character movement, default scene. Yeah, I don't know. My brain, see, if it's not an electronic node, they're dark nodes, or I'm so picky. I'm such a picky person. It needs to be so the way that I like it, or else I just like my brain dies. Set visibility, like all this stuff. Reset board. I'm not too sure. Let's go into the little. Is there a video? Yeah, there's a video. Let's do that. Let's do this. How do you? How do you hide your direct messages so you don't have to see the people that you're messaging? Let's see here. How to hide direct messages on Discord. I don't know if these people, you can close them from your lists. How do you close the list? I don't know if these people want their names just being on. How to hide Discord messages. I don't know. This sucks. Let's just download your video and then I'll just play it through VLC, I guess. What? Very cool. I need my character it would be what I need is I need this block to be you and the board to be flat, and I need when you press E on it, you to be on top of the board and you're flying around. So close, pretty close. Getting there. I'm glad you can possess something and move around. But I'm trying to possess something while still having my character be on top of the board and visually see it. Yeah. Something like that. Just trim the side of it off. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. It's because I have to like come in through this way, so you're gonna see it all, and everything's gone. Okay, here you go. To add a print string, like having a monitor and set. Okay, look at your cast to BP gravity node. Cast to. I still don't get how when E is pressed, sphere overlap, it doesn't. Like, why isn't this connected? Does that need to be connected too? Get wrecked. Oh my god, I figured it out. I should have known. I should have cast it. We did it. We totally did it. Okay, now I just need to get the left and right of movement. Oh my. That was a big move we just did. Yo, we fully blueprinted this bad boy out using templates and AI with zero coding experience. And, well, now we have some experience, I guess. But yeah, we're here. Press E. Oh, my character's on the board somehow. I don't know where the camera goes. But that is unbelievable. You hit E and it possesses it. And my character's on the board. Oh, whoa, whoa, what just happened now here? Now this is different. We got our first bug. We got our first gaming bug. Alright, cool. Alright. We possessed it, but it didn't come with us. I would say this is a pretty big win for the live stream tonight. I think we end it there. What else could we do here? Molten Cube. Let's look at this video that you sent us again one more time. Let's see here. Were you able to go? Yeah, you went left and right. It went mouse was, yep. Great stuff. So the hoverboard itself, you are doing, what did he say? The movement look. This is the board itself. Capsule trace, possess star, character controller. Oh, the controller to move the board is doing the same thing as what your guy is doing. Looking, pitch, look up, move. Yeah, so that's the only thing is I don't have the look things on my gravity board. I have movement, move right, move up. I just don't have the look directions. But if I copy that over from here, I might be able to just copy this mouse look here. Orbiting camera input, movement. Yeah, let's copy paste this over to gravity board and see if this works. Oh, aim needs to be a thing. Interesting. Molten Cube here. That's just possessing the board like its own character. That's just possessing the board like its own. I basically just disabled the player. The block is easy to show and hide when you get on and off, and it can be placed with your player model. Just trim the side of it off. That's just possessing the board like its own character. I'm not too sure, but yeah, I mean, obviously, look at Unreal Engine. There's like a bajillion ways to solve a bajillion problems, so pretty cool. But let's see if we're here now. Let's see when we possess it. Can we look around? Still can't look around, but at least we're on the board with our character now. And space goes up, and control goes down. There we go. There we go. Yes, the camera has no spring arm in character. Correct. You're right. I think it told me to do this here somewhere. I'm just so excited I got to possess the damn thing. Somewhere it told me to put a thing on there. But, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to copy and paste this onto here. Onto the hoverboard mesh. Just like that. Character anchor. And like that. Viewport. And we'll make this one... this will be centered. We'll make this one centered. So target offset, this one we can go a bit wider. We'll go back to the 400. We'll do, oh, this has got to be like 120. That's got to be much higher because if my character's here, oh, that's got to be like 200 or something, right? And then 80, we want to go in the center, 0. Boom. Hey, a simple win, but a nice one. Yeah, it's true. It's great. Great for sure. And it's my own, built with AI, 2 different AIs. I'm using 2 AIs. That's so funny. Okay. There we go. Boom. Oh. Oh my god. So okay. That was awful. I don't know what happened there. Okay, I'm here. I possess it. Whoa, the camera's like there's two cameras going on here. Now that I put a second camera on. Oh boy. So maybe this is wrong. Maybe we put the spring arm on top of the scene root. Let's try that instead. Nope. Still looks crazy bizarre. Whoa, what the heck is happening? What the hell? Whoa. That's bizarre. Those are some bugs we're going to definitely fix later. But right now, all that matters is that we're going to be able to get on top of a board, possess it, press Control to move down. Oh, look at the physics. That's awesome. And when we move forward, whoa, look at the speed. So that's great. And we want to just be able to move down the levels and move up the levels with the space bar. There we go. Look at this. We've got the movement for this hoverboard. It's kind of going. We just don't know how to look left or right yet. If we go back to the gravity board event, input access, input action, custom event, aim. Yeah, we can delete this. Aim, mouse look. Let's delete those input actions and let's do this. Input axis. Can we look up rate, look up. Let's do this. And then what's the classic lookup? Add movement inputs. There's a thing here. Didn't you do it in your code? I'm taking your code. What's the classic looking thing? Something. Oh, you're doing it this way. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if this will work for me. Add controller. You already get like so many special things in this game credits, so that is no problem. Break 2D vector. Smash it. Oops. Let's do this one there. This one there. And this guy. Multiply. Hello. Excuse me. Multiply. I don't know why I'm doing any of this. I'm just doing it. Okay. Oh, why did that happen? What the hell? What? Sensitivity? Sensitivity? That's not working. Action value. Oh, you're doing input action things. Enhanced input action. What the hell? What are you doing? Can I just do that? Can I just do that and not worry about it? No, definitely not. Definitely not. All right, we'll figure that out later. We'll figure that out later. Okay, look up, look down are all in the same action. Yes, yes, true. With the new input stuff, you can have multiple values with one action. Okay. Yes, I'll have to figure that out. Yes. Look up, look down are all the same action. Yeah, they're always the same action because it's minus or negative. Or action, axis, action mapping. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't broken, so why did it need to be fixed? Or was it broken? I don't know. Okay, movement input, orbiting camera. Camera boom component adopts the character's orbital control rotation. Yeah, see, that breaks my brain. So you need to remove the sequence and do a yaw for look. Oh my god, I don't know. Yes, I think I'm so brain broken because I did a lot of project research today and development and setup that now I'm getting to this blueprint stuff and I just don't care. I really don't want to do this anymore. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know why let's get, like, I don't know why that camera is being so stupid. Like, this is why you use the new input system. You're mixing and matching. Oh, okay. Right on. Well, have a great rest of your night, everybody, and I'm gonna work on this blueprint stuff and we'll figure it out. I'm sure by tomorrow we'll have a really, really interesting looking system. But for now, I hope you have a great night and I'll see you guys later.